present. No, present ಆಗ್ತಿಲ್ಲ. ಆಗ್ಬೇಕು ರೀ.
Okay, sorry for the inconvenience because I had a call. Just I received a call from outside HR. So sorry, I disconnected and I went outside because I got a call from Infosys HR. So I'll tell very interesting about that. I'll be telling you. So now I was telling regarding selection and also how the interview process will be. And finally, I'll come to this formal induction or training. Here, what happens once you join the company? So there, the first day of your career starts. Because normally what happens, 1 minute. So it is mentioned here, general training, job training, and evaluation. Normally, what do you mean by general training? Because this is, you are all freshers. Once you are in 5th sem, 6th sem, the company people will come and they are going to recruit you. Once after recruitment, they will be sending offer letters to your mail ID. Once they will be intimating that. So you'll be having 6 months probationary training. 6 months, it may be on-job training. So what it is, normally one simple example I can tell. Infosys. Normally Infosys, it's a really dream company because majority, I'm telling you, majority student, because it is our own company, because it belongs to our local, I think you know that main, who is the chairman. So if you get a job there, normally first what they will do, they will send an offer letter. In that offer letter, they will mention 6 months training. Means 6 months training they will give in Mysore. So you should go to Mysore. I think you should see the Infosys campus in Mysore. Really, you will be entering different world. You will never feel that you are in India. You will feel that entirely you are in abroad. That type of feeling you will get it. Because 2016 and 17, I went to Infosys for some seminar in Mysore. So there 2-3 days, I gone and really, it was very amazing because I can't explain. But if you live, if you go and if you check it, really it is good. A to Z facility, it is there. A to Z facility. That's why I'm telling you, if you are having excellent quality knowledge, you can settle in good IT company, and IT company will give you all facility to you. All facility, A to Z facility. Whatever you want, you can get it from the company itself. So that type of facility will get it. So that's why I'm telling you, you should have quality knowledge. So after that 6 months training, they will tell about your what type of job you are going to do, and they will introduce seniors in each department. And once after 6 months training, see, this is very important. See, introduction, the employees handbook, introduction to the key person, business and business structure, organization. You can go through their students. It's simple. This all I think we can, I can tell once you come to 5th semester, once again. This is the general training, what they are going to give about the company. general administration, discipline, grievance handling, procedure, organization rule, dress code. I'm telling you, dress code is very, very important for you. Okay, when you are coming to campus also, I'm telling you, I'm requesting all the candidates, students, be disciplined. Discipline is nothing but it tells how you will dress. That is very, very important, because first impression that it will tell, okay, the candidate is really good. How? First 5%, it depends on how you will dress and how you will behave with the elders. That's very important. All it comes under discipline, because you have already learned in your house, your parents have taught about that. This is a basic thing. And job training, this is very, very important. It is related to department function, how you are going to, and how you are going to report, at what time you should come to camp, that is the job, and at how many hours it will be there, in what field you are working. Everything in detail they are going to tell in the job training. And finally, evaluation, because 6 months training, after 6 months training, it may be 6 months probationary will be there. So in that, after training, they'll be conducting the assessment. Once assessment over, so you'll be put in the job. Okay, you'll be getting the salary. In training also, you'll be getting the salary, basic salary. Once after completion of your training, you'll be getting full salary. And then that is very, very important, because they will measure the effectiveness and also how that is you're done in the test, everything, that evaluation they will do, at what time will be entering and what time will be exit, and what you have done the job, everything. So this is normally 1 minute, you wait for 1 minute. I'll be sharing the number of students got placed in different companies. 1 minute, I'm sharing you, because you can see the number of students, how. Okay, can you see the screen here? Please raise your hands. Can you see the screen? Okay, please see here now. These are the number of students. See, this is the company, TCS, your seniors, 2020 passing out. Your seniors, they have been placed in different companies. They are from computer science department. And after this slide, students, try to be attentive, because next computer science department placement coordinator, Professor Hemant, is going to briefly explain about in their department what they are going to do in computer science department, from first semester till placement, till 8th semester, what they are going to do, and how many students they have been placed in internal, what is the departmental activity, everything in detail they'll be telling. Those who are in computer science department, please be attentive. And once after computer science department, next we are going with information science. Professor Shruti, she is going to explain in detail about their department. After that, electronics and communication, Professor Naveen is going to explain about their department and how the placement it is they are going to do for electronics and communication. And after that, electrical, then mechanical, civil, like that it will be moving on. So up to 12:30, the session will be there. Please don't miss this session. This is very, very important. Okay, I want all the candidates to be attentive, understand that what is going on. And finally, because you should land up the same situation when you are in third year. So these are the candidates. So you can go through the slides one by one. I'll be showing. This is Cognizant. This is Infosys. You can connect with the seniors. You can collect the database, phone number and email ID of this candidates. You can note down the names of your seniors and you can get the guidelines, suggestion from them, how to prepare and what are the basic thing to prepare. What are the technical knowledge is very important. Which software I should study on what basis? Because nowadays I told n number of softwares are there. So that is very, very important. Because in Infosys last this 2020, we are the somewhat like highest 24 candidates in one slot got placed from all the department. Because Infosys they require from all the department, computer science, information science, electronics and communication, triple E, mechanical, civil also. I'm telling you, Infosys needs all branch candidates. This is a different one. This is MBA. This is the Mindtree EC students. Anusha, she got placed in Mindtree, electronics and communication. Wipro, the CTC not mentioned. The CTC is 3.2. CTC is 3.2. This is an Ox. There are n number of IT startup companies are there. N number of IT companies. So I request Professor Hemant to continue the session. Once Hemant completes, Professor Shruti from ISE department will continue. Once after ISE department, Professor Naveen from EC department, he will take over. Till mechanical, civil, all placement coordinators will be discussing. Finally, if you have any doubts, we'll give 5 minutes time. You can, any queries, you can ask the questions so that we are ready to answer. Okay, Professor Hemant.
Very good morning to everybody. So it was a pleasant start from the placement department, placement officer sir, Mr. Chidanand sir, Dr. Chidanand Prasad sir. So it was a overview of placement drive, what all activities will be taken by the company, as well as how you will be get trained from the college is all about. You got the information. So this is too early to get to know about all these stuffs, but as a long term goal, you are supposed to have this idea before getting into any job opportunity. So first year of engineering life, you think that it is not required for your job opportunity. No, it is not like that. So engineering academics and syllabus was made in such a way that all the subjects which are related to engineering course is much important to know the basics. Why always everybody will stress on basics? Because when you are good at basics, you can create the word. So it was important to have an information or have an idea about all the department, because we don't know what project you are going to do at the end of the final year. So we need to have interdisciplinary projects to be done, and that will be accepted by the company. So before getting into the actual activities and training that will be done in the department or in the college, you are supposed to be mentally prepared in advance that your objective should be identified, whether you are going for higher studies or to get an opportunity in a company or to get a place in a company. So there are some objectives, because few of the students will have an attitude of doing a higher education like MS, MTech, whatever in a technical field, due to some pressure from the family or voluntarily, just because your cousin brother have gone abroad to complete their higher education, you are also aiming for the same. So it was something like left to the students, which they want to have their objectives to perform in their engineering course and to achieve their objectives. So we are least bothered about all the objectives, but we are helping your objectives to get conclude. So once you have such goals, we definitely are here to help you out to achieve that. So we, as a CSE department, computer science and engineering department, as well as on behalf of artificial intelligence and data science department, I take this opportunity to convey the related activities that will be performed under placement training and activities. So the session agenda will be introducing the department placement coordinator and also MOU, that I'll come to you when I explain about those things, and the department contribution or the goal of a department in placing or making a future generation, that's you, in a appropriate shape. So the contribution of department when I say department contribution, it is including teaching and non-teaching staff, making a right shape for the students. So we always work towards the goal in achieving any student to get fulfill their objectives, which is more concern from the department. And we do have some recruitment partners where usually we'll be getting a huge request from the recruiters about their requirement, and we are going to train our students based on those requirements. So knowing those knowledge, knowing those requirements matters a lot to shape your career. And I'm going to display some of the passed out details of 2018, 19 and 20 recently, and all about analysis and status of the placement of CSE department. How many students are eligible, how many students are placed, how many still are waiting for the opportunity, and how many of them have gone for higher education. So all those status will be given. At the end, obviously, we need to have some feedback from the passed out students. So I'll be playing a video at the end to get an overview and to get a mentally prepare what the passed out students have done to achieve their goal. So each department in our college have a respective placement coordinator in charge to look into, madam, to look into the activities that will be performed by communicating with the HR department of the college as well as the department. I, Mr. Hemant YK, Assistant Professor of CSE Department, have taken in charge as a placement coordinator from 2015 till date. And you can just note on my email ID so that if you have any queries or any confusions, you can just mail regards to the activities that will be performed during the academics. Coming to MOU that we have done with the companies outside the college, which they are offering some offers for our students benefiting by doing their projects and getting placement assistance. And also few of them are giving opportunity to have abroad opportunity by getting a scholarship. The slide conveys you the information we have done a MOU with 10 plus or 15 plus companies, but in the slide I've mentioned the top 7 companies that we have tied up, and there are few more companies where they are approaching us for a quality students to provide their live projects. So for that we are training the students and we are helping the students to get prepared themselves to crack those live projects or to do those live projects. So definitely I take this opportunity to inform we have tied up or have an MOU with Google Cloud. From past 2 years, we are working on that, and the date which I mentioned is a renewal date of this year. So from past 2 hours, we are working on the Google Cloud, making the students aware of what Google is going to assist the students to get certificate, and they'll be having a test. So we are helping them to how to crack the test. Even Google Cloud is offering different platforms to know those details, how to crack the test, how with all the resources provided in advance, and they are going to take the test. And we have shortlisted 56 students among 180 students. So those 56 students are skilled when compared to 180. I'm not telling the others are not skilled. We have top listed among 180 and they are getting the job opportunity. The 56 are getting free of training from Google and they'll be certified once they clear the exam. The others can also take the test, but it is paid. So you got to know the opportunities. So you need to have a mentality where you want to lie, whether you are supposed to get a scholarship and take a certificate or paying some amount, take the test and get the certificate. So according to me, as well as from the department, our objective is to make 180 students to get those certificates under scholarship. But all the fingers on the not on the same height. So we have shortlisted 56 students out of 180. And every year we have a renewal of Infosys. In the name of Campus Connect program, Infosys is offering all the resources under their platform portal. So students need to register, download all the resources, study by their own, and complete the assignments and take the test whenever it is conducted. So once the test is clear, having an eligibility criteria of 60 marks passed in their test. So out of 100 marks, they are supposed to have about 60. That is the eligible criteria by Infosys. So we are here to support those students who are taking the course. We are guiding them how to crack the test and we are helping them to conclude the assignments, complete the assignments. So from our department this year and the previous year, we have shortlisted 45 and this year 60 students. So those students are getting trained and they are getting all the facilities from the department, all the help from the department to crack those tests. And once they complete their test, they'll be getting the opportunity for technical interview. So once they clear the technical interview, on the same day, they'll be having the final interview process. So if they are going to crack all the 3 rounds, they'll be eligible to have a job opportunity in Infosys even before graduating out of our college. So the Campus Connect program starts from pre-final year. That is, whenever you enter 5th semester, it is going to start and you will be eligible to have those when you have 60% throughout. When I mention 60% throughout, it is 10th PUC or diploma as well as UG till 4th semester. So you are supposed to maintain 60% and you will be eligible for all the companies to take the test. I'm not fearing you. I'm creating an awareness to be in safer side to get an opportunity. There are few companies, there are few companies where they don't believe in the percentage. They don't believe in even the student having backlogs, because we have come across from past 6 years or 7 years under my experience, I have seen the student having 49% with one backlog have got opportunity in Amazon. But Amazon doesn't matter with a backlog or percentage. Only the skilled mindset is required for to perform the job. As a developer, he'll be getting an opportunity to work with Amazon. So I'm just giving an example where you want to be in a safer side and how you need to be get prepared in advance. And we do have plenty of companies where they'll be providing you internship opportunity, project, live projects. When I say live projects, it is all the projects which are going on in some other companies, and they are picking some modules and they are going to give you those modules to work on that, and you are paid for that. When I say internship and projects of live projects opportunity, you will be paid for that. So we are going to shortlist few students based on their criteria to get those opportunities. So please, students, have a mentality to grab those opportunities. We do have Infidata Technologies where they are going to provide us live projects for our students, and they'll be paid. And ABC Institute is a big institute frequently visiting our campus, training our students, and picking the technically skilled students for their requirement. Even they are going to provide you placement assistance, and they are tied up with plenty of companies. And the next, the Kaushalya Technologies, Crush IT. Recently, we have tied up with those companies, and they are going to provide you same, as I told, live projects as well as placement assistance. So why I'm telling you all this in advance, we are doing something externally connection with the companies, those who are working outside the college. And we are getting those opportunity to our students and making our students get placed and get those opportunities in advance before completing their graduation, which is more important to grab the opportunities when you are inside the college, when you are doing your graduation. So coming to the contribution of department, on behalf of department, I would like to convey the different activities that will be performed to upgrade, upskill in all the platforms. We are not only concentrating on how to crack the placement drive in all sorts of assistance. We are going to have a technical activities, technical things, including cultural activities, which enhance or enrich the students' presence and participations. So every semester, we are going to conduct one technical event where the students are identified and they'll be qualified and they'll be attending those activities and they are getting praises. So participating in those technical things will get experience and will be exposed to the opportunities. So students also getting exposed to hands-on session on various platforms. As rightly said by Dr. Chidanand sir, we are having a various platform. Every day we are getting a new technology, new developments, new platforms to learn. So we need to flow with that, and we are going to update on those things. So as a student, you might have thought during lockdown, the colleges were not working, but they are idle. It was not the truth. We used to conduct many webinars, workshops, which is online and which is virtual, where you can sit at your place and you can just go through that. So we have around 20 webinars in 1 month. So we used to conduct plenty of guest talk, webinars, workshops, and the students oriented program where the learning methods or the understanding skills of a students will improve. And we usually mentor the students where the students will be provided a mentor where each 30 students will be having one mentor to monitor and motivate and create an awareness of all the trends and technologies. So you will not be idle, you will be monitored, you will be motivated, you will be getting an awareness of all the activities that will be performed inside the college as well as out of the college. Including those things, we also have our students to take to the industries and make them aware of the technologies that they are working on, the projects they are currently working on, as well as the requirement what the companies are expecting. So we are supposed to understand what are the expectations of the company. So the company is going to provide a presentation based on their requirement. So we need to understand and we need to train our students based on that. We also identify few students who will be technically sound, who will be skilled, who will be actively participated in all the activities, and we really appreciate them and we really recognize them and we'll create a expose for them. So we as a department creates an opportunities for those students who are really interested to achieve their objectives. We also motivate students to do projects on various domains by making them understanding various languages. And we also improve their administrative skills by providing them various webinars and other workshops. Few students will be good at technology, few students will be good at programming, few students will be good at administrative skills. So we need to identify, as a department, we'll identify the students who are good at different activities and will definitely support them to achieve their objectives. And I take this opportunity to display our recruiters. And these are the names or these are the companies which we have received as our recruiters from past 3 years. There are few companies which are missed. I'm sorry for that. So I take this opportunity to display few of the companies where we are getting opportunity to make our students to participate in their recruitment drive. So what you need to do to attend those drives, how you need to get prepared in advance to get those opportunities. So that will be taught in our department. So coming to the next, I just want to mention few of the things, few of the companies which have visited our college as well as the other off-campus drive which has been conducted in 2017 and 18. Here I have mentioned only top 10 companies which have got to our college and our students got placed. So you can just see I'm sorry, the last two columns have been reversed. So the packages are supposed to be in the third column, and the selected candidates are to be at the last column. So you can just have a look. The second company, Just Pay Technologies, offering 12 to 14 lakhs for a student who got placed from our college. So it was the highest package grabbed from our college student who is currently working for that. And every year we are getting a company to get those opportunities. And the doors are open for that. And also I would like to mention one candidate got select out of 300 participants. The 3 rounds were cracked and got placed by one student out of 300 students, including CS, IS, EC department, collecting all the eligible candidates. Only one got selected, and that is from our department. So you can just go through those company details and the number of students got placed for the company. The same way, 2018 and 19, we do have some companies repeated, as well as the companies visited to hire the students. The number 6 is an institute, ABC Institute, got picked 25 students under scholarship. They are going to provide a training, and they are going to place those 25 students in different companies as per the requirement. So all the 25 students got placed, in which they are getting the opportunity to crack the ABC Institute first round, and only 25 students are getting a scholarship to get trained technically and get placed by through ABC. And 2019-20, so I take this opportunity to display the students got placed in this year in the topmost companies with the highest salary package. So this slide got missed with few of the other students who got placed with other things, including internship opportunity or interns training or trainee. So those designations and qualifications are not mentioned here. The few student details are mentioned, and it was projected. This is a company who got selected 25 students and got placed with other different companies, where you can come across for IBM, Infosys, Wipro, Huawei, Mindtree, and Finastra. So for those companies, ABC is going to train the students and get placed. So these students got trained from ABC, and they got placement opportunity from them and got placed. So this is how the procedure goes on. Whenever we have an eligible candidates, we used to prepare them and ask them to attend those scholarship recruitment drives, and then they are getting placement opportunity by getting trained at free of cost. Even you can get trained by paying whatever the amount the company is going to have. So having trained at free of cost and getting placed satisfies more than paying the course, completing it, and getting an opportunity. So I really mention or stress on the thing that you are supposed to get trained at free of cost and get placed. So these are the placement analysis from past 6 to 7 years. where we have total number of students intake in our department, as well as the number of eligible students and the total number of students got placed in past 7 years. So we usually have a graph with a increasing or growing height in numbers. And this year, 2020, we are expecting still more to get confirmation. So 105 still. So we are about to get a confirmation of placed students. After getting an offer letter, we'll be updating those details. So I take this opportunity to mention 85% of the students will get placed whenever they are eligible to take part in placement drives, whether it is on campus or off campus. So these are the graph, what we have mentioned, the same numbers, we are getting those graphs. And we do have at the end a feedback from the students who got passed out recently and sharing their experience with our students who are going to be joining shortly EWIT. So their feedback will be containing the challenges they faced during their graduation and the steps taken to be on top of the ladder, where everyone wish to have those things to be on top of the ladder. And they are going to confirm what all the support from the department is going to mention, and their strategies to get prepared themselves is an highlight here. So we can make you go near the water, but not making you to drink the water. So please make sure that you are using these opportunities and assistance from our department to get upskill and grab all the opportunities whatever there globally. So I just need to mention few of the students who have given their feedback towards the CS department by name: Prasenjit Pal, Nandita, Kavyashri, Sushma, and Roshan Kumar. These are the few photos where we come across whenever we have an industrial visit. We used to have both CS and IS department visited Infosys campus, Wipro campus, and Accenture campus every year. So these are the pics what we have taken when we visited the campus. And right now I'll be playing the videos which contains the feedback from the passed out students. Guys, you will be given 10 minutes of tea break. So come back by 11:15 and you will be seeing the video of passed out students.
Institute of Technology. First of all, I like to thank Hemant sir for giving this opportunity to me to give you some ideas about the internships and how to get placed in the top MNCs companies. So, starting with engineering life, I'll take you to a small journey of engineering through the first year. So, in the first year, all the subjects are best subjects. So, try to score as much as you can, because at the last, when you went to the appear in the placements, score is keeping an average score is very important, because in the entry level some of the companies, for example TCS or Infosys or Wipro or Mindtree, they used to keep some like entry point marks. Nowadays the competition is high, so when I appeared, I felt like 7.5, more than 7.5 SGPA is enough. So try to score in the first year as much as you can, because when you enter into the second and third year, it will be more of work, like getting skilled and learn new programming language and technologies, because in the fourth year you will be more focusing about the projects and as well as mini projects and the placements as well, who has not means searching for jobs and getting in a good MNC company. So in the first year you will get a like C programming language, only one subject for our department. So that C programming language is the best for every programming language, because if you learn C programming language, right, any programming language other than C, it will be very helpful to you. Otherwise, like if you start with the Python itself, some of like students think that I will go with the Python or directly with the machine learning. So it is not possible. Try study the C programming language from the second semester itself, because it is very important in the coming future. Because it is a base of every programming language. You will learn everything in C, and then everything implies with that programming language, the higher language, higher level language like object orientation language. So try to keep the score in the first year and like learn the things and enjoy your first year. So when you come to the second year, welcome to our department, computer science department. So that time you will feel the like when the data structure and CG, computer graphics, and mini projects come in. So in the third semester you will get a data structure and DSA. These two subjects are very important, because data structure will like take you the lab of the data structure. Try focus the labs, don't skip labs, attend all the labs. I will suggest you bunk classes, theory classes, but keep your attendance, because attendance is really important. Don't give fine. So attend all the labs, because I feel I have never missed any labs. Attending the labs and trying some out of the box part is really interesting. If you attend the labs, right, before the course complete, our teachers will complete. They will give you the manual, complete the like programs, whatever given as much before as you can, and try experimenting. Try to build whatever program given in the manual. Try to build your own. Try practicing at home. It will really help you at the last. So what I personally used to do, me and my friend, I used to stay with my friend from Nepal. So whenever we do a programming in the lab, after coming to room, we used to discuss like how can we make a new easy program from that manual program. So sometimes we used to make a easy program and show our teachers that we made this and it is working fine. Like it is really good. If you went to the exam, it's really very difficult to remember all the programs in the manual present. So working in that idea really helped me to clear all these labs at once. I have never got back in my engineering journey. Thanks. So it really helped me, and it really helped in future as well, like in my placement times. So what I used to do when I came in the fourth semester, right? Our teacher has given us a small Java project. He is not more conscious about doing that, but he told to learn the things. So we started building a project of it. We started a banking project with the help of Java and database MySQL, and my friend knows were developing the front end. So we built a many projects, and it was really interesting at that time. I was totally new to the computer science department, because in my PUC I am from Assam and I have no computer background. So I have studied mathematics in my PUCs. So I have no computer science background, and I was not aware how important the subjects are, and how to learn which subject I should focus. So my friends helped me, and that guidance of teacher is important. Listen to your teachers, choose your favorite teacher, because everyone has a favorite teacher. Choose some favorite teachers. If any doubts, every time you approach the teacher and try to listen them, it will help you. Nowadays, when you will be in the first year, second year, and third year, or your teachers will scold so much, study this, do this, that, this, and we will feel like, why this much? But when you come out of the fourth year and get a job, at that time you will feel that how important that things was, why they were telling like this. Because we had teachers, they used to tell from the first year that learn ML, learn Python, learn this. Because and at that time in 2016, I was not really not aware about what is Python and what is ML, what is AI, and what's going on there. So I used to do search in Google, what is that, and not much interested in that part. But yeah, it's helped me at the last. So when you come to the third year, right, in the internship perspective, don't firstly go for paid internship. Try search in Internsala, Indeed, and everywhere. You will get a good opportunities there. Uh, from the fifth semester, start attending the test series of aptitude. Start from give 1 hour every day for your aptitude. It will really help you in future. And also from the college, they will arrange some training phases. Try to attend the training. Some are free, some are a small amount. So try to pay that amount and attend the trainings. It will really help you in future. I attended TCS training, Wipro training, and more some extra training used to come. So that trainings really helped me at last for aptitudes, clearing the aptitudes and all. I got placed in Infosys and Product Solution Private Limited, and after that the pandemic comes. So at that time there was not much opportunity, and the seventh semester only I got internship offered from the Infosys. So I went there in the month of January. Uh, so at that time, in the I was doing internship in Infosys. It was really good camp. Mysore, Mysore Infosys, they used to give good training, but the pandemic came and it got suspended due to the corona, and in between I have to leave the internship. So when I came back, I have to wait for my exams, and when my exams came, I got offered from product. So currently I'm working in Product Solution Private Limited in R&D, like research and development department, as a data scientist. So getting in Infosys and product was like I started preparing in third year itself for the aptitudes and all. I used to give sometimes for it, and I have like friends who we used to do like build some mini projects every time. I have never bought a project. So for the Java, fourth semester, we built a Java project for banking system. Then fifth semester CG project, and then semester DBMS. We built 3 or 4 DBMS projects, and at last it helped me. In the final year also, we developed our own project. With my friend like Subhas, Likhit, and much more, Sachin, Sidrameswar. Like they are my friends, and I used to work with them. We used to like enjoy so much. We went for trips also, because only studying is 4 year of study is very important, but as well as enjoying is important in your college days, because you will never get your college days back. So go for trips, enjoy your days, enjoy with your friends, go do parties, go for birthdays, to celebrate your birthdays. So we used to celebrate, and we used to keep our study by side. So we also like keep our studies and study regularly, but we also used to enjoy. So keeping these two ways and maintaining this time is very important. So at last you will not regret for anything, like I have only enjoyed in my college life and not studied, or I have only studied and not enjoyed. So keep your time, keep time for your friends, keep time for your studies as well, and with your families. So in the last, third year student, I will suggest like apply in internship in, if you are in like in Bangalore also, there are many companies which offers internships. So appear in that internships. Indeed, some websites I can suggest, like Indeed or Internsala, you can apply. And then in Prep Insta, just try to visit regularly in Prep Insta, Coding Ninja. There they will provide some links to apply for internship, as well as project like placement opportunities. So go for it and try to like develop your skill as well in between that. So try to learn Python, because nowadays I feel this Python is very emerging and very important to it. So in the like 6th semester you will get Python subjects. Whenever you get a subject, right, don't study to get pass, study to get skilled, I suggest. Because if you study to get skilled, you will get good marks. It's not only to study and getting pass, because you can study and get pass, like get 80 marks or 90 marks and all. Because in video we know, like if you study for year of like question paper, you can pass. But getting skilled is very important. So whatever subjects you get, right, try to choose your subjects like programming language and data structure and database, MySQL and ML, IoT and all. Try to get skilled in these subjects, because getting skilled is very important. Not only getting pass is important. So this is for like all the first year, second year and third year student. For the final year student, whoever had got placed, I like to congratulate them. And whoever is now applying for jobs or appearing for job, don't worry much. There are many opportunities coming up in this pandemic. So during in the pandemic has like emerged in March and all. At that time we had lockdown and all, but nowadays and during this unlock, there are many opportunities coming up. So try to apply in all opportunities. There is a good package. So before applying, like already study, like third year student, study your aptitudes from the third year, and study do like binaries or programming languages. You visit some sites like Geeks for Geeks, Prep Insta, then India Wix and all for aptitudes. And for programming language you can go for some training also. You can put in college, they will provide you so many training. So try to learn from this training and try to build your knowledge as much as you can. So this is for everyone, like every student till fourth year. You will get opportunities for Infosys and TCS and also. For TCS, I really recommend you to prepare from prepare data structure as much as you can, because the programming language, whatever you will get, right, the programs whatever they give, they are more related to data structure. And many, like all the companies are related, give their programmings from data structure. So try to learn program and try to learn like develop your skills in the programming language much. And more suggestion about how to prepare, or if you are not getting job, then you can just go in the placement department, ask sir about it, and they will really help you. Go visit, try to ask your teachers and all, they will help us. So this is all from my side. Thank you once again, Hemant sir, for this opportunity, and best of luck all of you for your future. Give your best shot and have a good future. Thank you.
Hi everyone, respected professors and my dear juniors. I am Prasanjit Pal, currently working as an assistant software engineer in Tata Consultancy Service, and here I am to share my experience in the Department of Computer Science and Engineering from the year 2016 till 2020. I would like to thank the management of East West Group and the authorities of the Department of Computer Science and Engineering for organizing various activities not only in the field of academics but also in sports and cultural activities, and uplifting our overall development in each and every field, and also giving us exposure to the outside world, where we from our college we have represented our college in various fields in outside world. Now talking about our academics, in first year all of us will be under the basic science department, where we need to focus on each and every subjects according to our curriculum and the video syllabus. Along with that, we need to try to focus on one or two programming languages which we find most interesting, because from first year if we start preparing our programming skills, then in the coming second year and third year we can focus on other programming languages which will help us in our overall growth. Now talking about second year and third year, in second and third year we will come across many crucial subjects which are very essential for the computer science students, like data structures, Java, Python, C++, design and analysis of algorithm, DBMS, and various other subjects. So among these subjects, we cannot choose like this subject is important or that is important. We need to focus on all of the subjects and give all of them as equal priorities, and try to build our programming skills, competitive programming skills based on one or two programming languages. As an example, you can choose Java and Python, and try to solve programming coding which you find in platforms like HackerRank, HackerEarth, CodeChefs, and etc. platforms. For our placement activities from the end of second year and in the third year, as we know that all of us need to sit for placement activities, and our respective placement department will also guide us, and our Department of Computer Science and Engineering will also help us with various seminars and various other approaches which will help us in getting placed into not only one company, in maybe 2-3 very good companies, maybe in on campus or off campus. So we need to start preparing our competitive programming skills in the second and third year. Along with that, we need to uplift our aptitude, logic building, English communication, verbal skills, soft skills. All of these are very important to crack any good company, because in the first round or in any company, these sort of things are very important to pass in the first round. Then only we can move to the second round. Now talking about fourth year, in fourth year we will start our project, and we need to choose such a domain which will help us in our future also. So choosing the domain is very important. We need to discuss with our professors, and they will help us with various seminars and other things which will help us in choosing the trending technologies when we can which we can choose and do our project on those technologies, which will help us in getting a very good scope in the future, because our project also highlights the work that we have done in second year, third year, and fourth year. But we need to also remember that in fourth year we have various crucial subjects which are very important for our academics and boosting our overall CGPA. So we need to be we need to be in such a situation that a company, when it comes, they think that this student is a complete package. Your CGPA should be good. You should have good competitive skill. You should have good logical, verbal communication skill. Your overall development should be there. So this is to check our overall progress. We can write various online examinations for free of cost. Along with that, we can also write paid exams like MCAT, eLitmus, CoCubes, which will help us to check our overall progress during the years. And these exams also gives us an opportunity to apply for various companies which takes the students through these examinations. So this is all about my journey in the Department of Computer Science and Engineering from 2016 till 2020. Thank you all.
Hello everyone, I'm Sushma CJ from Computer Science and Engineering Department. I would like to welcome all the freshers out there to the most beautiful years of their life, that is engineering. I can define this engineering life as 4 years of thrill, fun, and also some excitement and also some tension too. Yeah, the actual engineering career starts when you enter your branch, that is second year, third sem. You're going to start studying your core subjects and the complexity also increases. So please enjoy this 4 years of life, participate in fests and events that are conducted by the department and also by the management. So there are departments which help you immensely and also management. We were coming to the placements, actually we were trained for many companies, and with the help of the management and the department, currently I'm in Infosys and also I've got selected for ABC. So coming to the placements, the heat starts when you reach your 6th semester. Third year, 6th semester, people start addressing you as pre-final year students, and the training starts. I would like to say that enjoy this 4 years of life with your friends, have fun, but please don't neglect your career, because the basic expectation of a degree holder is to have a job in the hand. So please don't neglect, have fun, but also concentrate on your skills, and with the help of the trainings that is provided by the college and the respective departments, become strong, be brave, enhance your skills, and get into the IT department or respective departments. So have fun and concentrate on your skills, take help of the mentors, concentrate on your projects, which will boost your resume, so that will help you to get in the company smoothly. Okay, so have fun, all the best, bye.
Hello everyone, myself Nandita. I'm 2020 passed out Computer Science Engineering student of EWIT. I hope everyone are good and ready to take up your professional course. Some people have purposefully dreamt of being an engineer and you are here today. And some people, just because they couldn't get their medical seats, and some of them just because of their parents' force, you have taken up engineering. So, well, for first year, you'll be having P cycle and C cycle, where you have to study all the subjects of different fields like mechanical, civil, electronics, and including computer science. All of them will be basic, and you need to score more marks, even though it's first year, and it will be very basic about all the fields that you need to study. So as soon as you enter your branch, all of a sudden you'll feel it's a burden that everything that you study will be of computer science and will be related to computer, and but that it's usual for everyone. All things you have to do is that prepare well, very well, for everything that you want to see yourself in your future and in your career. Whatever the reason, you have taken up engineering and now that's over. All you have to do is that score good marks, upgrade your skills, and get placed while you pass out. That's the goal you people should have right now. In EWIT, I tell you, you have got really very good teachers who are so supportive in all the manners. So I'm sure you will get the solutions for all the problems that you face in future. Most of you are from biological or electrical background and even computer science too. But other non-CS students, don't worry at all. You will be taught everything from the basics. The syllabus itself will be designed like that. From the day one, you really have to work very hard in all the subjects. First sem and second sem, I know different subjects you'll be having. You will learn only basics, and just you should not neglect. You have to concentrate more and more even for that. You'll be having maths for 4 semesters, and don't set your mind just because of other people saying that maths will be very tough and it's very difficult to clear the subjects. No, it's not that. Only whatever the teachers will be doing, those sums in the classroom, which you concentrate more, it's really very much enough to gain high marks. And so now coming to the technical subjects, you will have to go thoroughly throughout the textbooks, prescribed textbooks, or even some reference textbooks. Teachers will make you learn from the basics. So I would suggest you all to concentrate from the beginning. If you have any doubts related to any subject, it would be, teachers will surely gonna help you. The only thing you have to do is, without any hesitation, you have to speak up. You have to go to them, you have to speak up and clear your doubts. It's not just about the subjects that you have that the teachers would help you, but beyond that, for everything, for your curriculum, for the skills that you want to develop, they'll surely gonna help you, and even for personal development and any other issues that they'll uh, guide you for to build your career. In my case, I am very proud and blessed to say that I have had got a very good set of teachers in my BE life. Without them and their support, I really would have not been here today, scoring a good marks and placing to a good company. Our library has got a huge set of textbooks. I suggest you all to keep referring them and score more marks and gain knowledge. Even in our department, you'll get help. You can take them home and study well. Previous year question papers. It is the most important thing ever for an engineering student. I suggest you to take out all the previous year question papers so that it will give you a clear idea how the questions would be, even though the syllabus pattern has changed. And then comes the big issue that whether to take a job or do some PG course. If you have any plans right now to get a job or to do a PG degree, it's well and good. And if you don't have anything, now it's the time. You have to keep that in mind and keep preparing for that. As soon as you enter into the branch, you should start preparing for the PGCET, GATE, or any other competitive exams that you would like to take up, and even for the placements. Some would say that getting placed in campus would be easy or it would be difficult. Whatever it may be, it's their own opinion. Only the thing you have to do is you should prepare for what you want to take up. From third sem, all the subjects are very important. That is actually where the real computer science engineering begins. And every programming languages that you study will be very important for your placements. And all the other problematic and theory subjects will be covered in your competitive examinations. So to attend all this, you will have to prepare as soon as you get into your third semester. Doesn't mean first year or first sem and second sem would not be considered. It will be considered, and this is the year where you can actually score more marks comparatively. For your final CGPA or the percentage, all of the marks from your first sem to 8th sem will be considered. Hence, you have to go through all the subjects and you have to study so that you'll get good marks. Nowadays, all the companies will have their own cutoff to get into the placement drives. So you have to maintain some consistency in that. And in EWIT, especially for CS students, you will get many opportunities for placements. I don't know if I have to say that our batch would be, our batch is lucky or unlucky. Actually, when we were in 6th or 7th semester itself, we got many opportunities, and most of us have got placed in that particular time before this pandemic situation. And it is common that CS students will be having many opportunities and will always, students will be getting placed in our our departments will always conduct many technical workshops which will give you more knowledge about your own subject. Really, they're gonna help you. And for placements, the training classes will be held in our department itself, say the training for the particular company or even in general for any other companies to clear and crack all the rounds that it has. You will be supported for the preparation, and then why worry? You can go ahead, attend those workshops, attend those training classes and get prepared. Now, there are so many rounds like aptitude tests, online tests, which covers logical reasoning and so many other things, and also group discussions, which you may not know now at this particular time. Going ahead, you'll get more details about it, and there will be so many other rounds in the placement drives. And for your luck, our teachers are gonna provide you aptitude tests for every week, and it will be very helpful for you. I'm telling you can gain more knowledge just by attending those tests that you have every week. And there are so many textbooks and websites, so you can go through them and prepare well. And most importantly, upgrade your communication skills. Even I used to be a shy person if I had to open my mouth and speak English, but now it's not like that. Only if you speak with everyone, you'll get to know what to speak, what to not, and what right word you have to use while speaking English. So for now, with a fabulous journey in EWIT, I am presently placed in Infosys through the full campus drive and waiting for my training period to get started. If you ask me how I used to prepare, only the things which teachers used to tell us in college, and also the subjects, also the teachings of all the subjects from first sem to the 8th sem, and also all the programming languages that we have in our BE course, and some aptitude websites I used to refer, and I used to get prepared. So all the best for everyone. Keep doing some certifications if possible through online. There are so many things and which will be helpful for your resume. You can add up in that and go ahead with your engineering. All the best. Thank you.
Hi dear lecturers and my dear friends, I'm Kavishri N, an ex-EWIT and famously known as passed out student from Corona batch. First of all, I would like to thank my CSE department for giving me this beautiful opportunity to speak to your young minds. And ask sorry to the dynamic young minds for not asking what you want to hear from me. So instead, I would love to give you all a smaller feedback about how my engineering life was and how you can inculcate that particular feedback into your engineering life. I was the same person with the same confusing mindset 4 years back. Now I'm currently working at Wipro as a developer. I know it's a huge gap for myself to change from a caterpillar to a butterfly at this institute. But I would love to tell you that our lecturer support will always be there to improve you in any domain. There are many workshops conducted, special external guides would be invited to our college to enlighten you on the path to success. Please enjoy the 4 precious years of your life within where you concentrate also on career. I have experienced attending extracurricular activities, fests, intra-college fest, branch fest, workshops on top in technologies, hands-on experiments. There are so many activities to cheer you up and make you a better leader in the outer field. There are many companies around recruiting people like you. Make sure that you get to know the type of companies you would face after 3 years of engineering and work on the criteria where your skill would blow their mind. There will be on and off campus recruiters. Awesome startups, MNCs would come to hire you. You don't have to worry on anything until you yourself are not prepared for it. Then you have to worry. Right? Talk to everyone in campus. Maybe it's senior, lecturers, attenders, upcoming juniors. Know their skills. Make a group of same skill people. Mingle with other skill people and enlarge that particular group or band. There will be always be studies, misunderstandings, heavy competition, fights. But upon all, by the end, you remember them as a memory to back upon your life. If you wanna learn coding for some dance steps or to participate at sports, just don't think too much. Jump on is the path you have chosen. Some are good at aptitude, some are good at communication, some are good at giving health tips, some are good at technical skills. Share your knowledge to all your mates. I'm damn sure our lecturers, HOD, they are very supportive, would always make way for your growth and certainly help you to achieve it. Any more queries or sessions you need to have, or if you want to know in depth, you can always ask our HOD or lecturers to have an external guide or workshops to improve that particular knowledge or that in that particular domain. Thank you for hearing me patiently.
Hello, good morning, students. This is Shruti, Assistant Professor, Department of Information Science and Engineering. So I'm one of the placement coordinator for the department. So from morning, you have been hearing to the placement head, that is Professor Chidanand Prasad, then the CSC coordinator, Aman sir, right? So same thing would be repeated, right? So I would be telling you or briefing you about how we support our students in information science and engineering, right? So before we proceed, I would like you guys to hear two of our ex-students who were 2019 passed out. One is Aishwarya, who's completed her MS in Anglia Ruskin University, and Abhilasha Singh, who's working in L&T Infotech. So these girls are here with us to share their views and experience, and they would also be suggesting you how you have to prepare yourself well for the placements as well. How if you are opting for the higher studies, so what would be your contribution to be in the higher studies part, right? So hope Aishwarya is there. Aishwarya, are you there?
Good morning, ma'am. I'm there, ma'am. Hello? 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 Hello. Hello.
Aishwarya, you can start.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you. Very good morning to one and all present here. Myself, Aishwarya. I'm an eWIT alumni student. I passed out from 2019 batch out. I currently completed my master's in artificial intelligence and big data from Anglia Ruskin University, Cambridge. I would firstly welcome all the new students to EWIT, where you will have a very nice exposure for all the things. 4 years back, even I was a student when even I was here into the orientation day like this, where at the EWIT presents a very good, nice placement opportunity to everyone. But the thing is, we need to mend and sharpen our skills. Nowadays, all the companies, for that matter, they don't need curriculum marks. Actually, they needed the curriculum marks, but the thing is, they also need the skilled. Who's very skilled, they are taking those kind of people. So you need to sharpen and mend in your skills, and then you have to go ahead. Even I would really would thank Chidanand sir or Shruti madam or Shamla madam, as they were the main people and the supporting for our branch to get the placement. Especially Shruti madam, where she used to be the one who used to get the list ready and prepared for all the companies and everything. She used to ask us to go and attend so and so company, even it could be off campus or on campus recruitment. Even on the same way, Shamla madam used to be the one who used to tell that, oh, we have so much of students and everything. I'm the one person who have given the interviews for around 25 companies who would go till to the last round, or I would have cleared my apti or HR round and I would have started, and Shamla madam used to come and ask. Even this time also did not get no, but my name used to be the first one on the list to go for next company to attend the interview. Finally, I would have got selected in Accenture, but I've attended many interviews. The thing is, the way we speak, the confidence you have in the HR round and everything, it matters. So people mend your skills, and you can have a profiles on the online platforms such as LinkedIn, and LinkedIn is there now to have a nice platform. Build your profile on LinkedIn and build your own projects. We have a curriculum projects, like many projects. Rather than that, even build the other projects where you can show to the company people when it's time for hiring you. You can tell them, I've done so and so project, and so this is of my own interest. These are my skills, so this is my ability. You can recruit me, you can tell them. So build the skills on the online platforms like LinkedIn. Learn the courses on Coursera, where you will get the certificates from the very good universities like Stanford or John Hopkins universities of USA, and you can keep all those certificates and do it. If you think you are a very good developer, then go for a development field, or if you do, I'm very good at testing, then go for a tester field. It depends on the way what you like it. Some people might think coding is different, so then they can go for a testing field. And or it depends how you mold yourself in all these 4 years. And I wish everyone to practice it from their second semester as well for the aptitude or something, so that when the company comes in the in the time at the time of seventh semester, you can give your interview at one shot and you can get cleared it off if you have all this skills and everything. I know it's difficult because this is the age where we need to enjoy in the college, but yes, rather we have to make our timetable, having an interview time, what I need to do it. You have to think and you have to do it. And even you can refer many aptitude books. And now, as many people are looking for online platforms, go for online platform like Indian bets or um, Indian bets is there, and Glassdoor is the main one, and Naukri, where you can apply the jobs and everything. Once you people are in sixth semester or in the fifth semester, you can start practicing aptis on the online test, and you can get the solutions, and you can easily learn everything now. So it's better to start from the second semester practicing and everything. Because first semester I would not suggest, because you need to adjust with all the things what you have it for the curriculum and the what how the VTU runs. So it takes in 6 months of gap, and then you can start with your placement coaching and everything. Even if it's an if you people are planning to come for abroad studies or wherever, you need to have an exposure, like what kind of university I need to choose. It could be a public university or a private university. As in abroad, it's if you are studying in a public university, that's like a government university, you will have a very nice exposure than a private universities. And what country I should be there in? Now we have everywhere the opportunities like post study work visas and everything we are getting. So if you want to have that opportunity, you have to come out of, and you have to practice for that. Like you have to give your GRE exam, so you need to give your IELTS exam or TOEFL's exam, and then come to know which country. First of all, you need to choose which country I have to do, and then decide about the exam, and then we need to prepare for that exam. If we are ready to, you know, once your mindset is done. For example, if I'm coming to UK, then I need to compulsorily give, I need to take up an IELTS exam, and then you need to prepare for IELTS. IELTS exam is one exam. We have to give it in three papers you would be having, and you would be having a band score of 7 for that. um, it depends on every year what they choose it. So this year the band score for IELTS it's 7. Out of 7 you have to get it. They have marked the band score for 7. So you will be having the reading exam and the listening exam and the writing exam. So in all the three sessions of exam, you have to score something like nearly 6.75 or something. Then you will be getting into a very good universities. Even if you come outside India, you will have a nice exposure of to their culture and the weather, everything. I would suggest it's all about you, how you wanted to build your dream, and how you want to mold yourself, and how you want to see yourself in the lane of 4 years. So you should prepare for that. And I would really would thank for our ISC department. They were very supportive in all the matters, not only in the placement, even for the even in the curriculum activities. Whenever we have any doubts, we used to ask for the guidance. They would guide us and they used to help us. I would really thank all my teachers for that, and even the non-teaching staff like Manju Anna and everyone for that. Even if we have anything, we have to get signed for our project and everything, we used to ask Manju Anna whether HOD is there or what, and he used to let us know all that. And I'm really thankful for the Shruti madam, because she was the one who signed for my letter of recommendation, and who gave a very good feedback about me when the university asked feedback about me. I would really thank her for that. And I wish everyone a very all the best, and best of luck. Thank you.
Thank you, Aishwarya. Thank you for sharing your views and experiences that you have undergone during your graduation as well your higher studies. Thank you so much for accepting my call and addressing your juniors and suggesting them what they have to do. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. It's my pleasure being over here. Thank you.
Okay, next we have another student, Abhilasha Singh, was placed from college to L&T Infotech. So I now request Abhilasha Singh to address your juniors.
Morning to everyone present there. I welcome you all on behalf of ISE and EWIT. I am Abhilasha Singh. As ma'am said, I have got placement to L&T Infotech from college. You people are first and foremost, you people are blessed to join Information Science and Engineering at EWIT, because we are having the best bunch of teachers out there. Ma'am, if I am audible or not, you can please say. I just forgot to ask. Hello. Am I audible, ma'am?
Abhilasha, you're audible. If it is possible to unmute your video, it would be nice.
Oh, video you want? I actually am not in a proper place to. Okay. I am at village, so
It's
signal will be
okay.
proper at
She
terrace.
is
So I'm
in
sitting at terrace.
Bihar, in a native place. That's okay, Abhilasha. You can continue.
Okay. So as I was telling all the juniors out there that you are blessed to be in information science and engineering at EWIT. Ours is the best branch and with best of all teachers, first and foremost. Now since it is first year, so you are supposed to go through all the department education, that is you will have mechanical, electrical and all those things. But once you join next year, come to our department, you will be enjoying your time there. Because of all this pandemic, we are going through all these things which are virtual. Otherwise, you would have enjoyed bit more and you would have understood the things bit more. All the teachers out there treat you as you are their own children, more than treating you like a student. So once you reach to the college, they'll take care of you, how what you are going to do, what you are doing, what you're supposed to do for the future plans. Also, they'll be telling every step. They have been guiding you as they have guided me. With all credits to my teachers for me being here. It's been 1 year for me joining this company. uh, to say how to get into the placements is very easy because Shruti ma'am is there always 24/7. Even if it is Sunday also, she'll be available to guide you all your doubts, all your queries, how what all to study, what all to leave. All that will be told by Shruti ma'am because she is the in charge for this placement things. So you can easily just be learning at we have a learning attitude that will help you a lot, because we should be every time eager to learn wherever it is, whether it is college, whether it is home, whether it is lab, whether it is class, whether it is at workplace. I joined L&T Infotech in October 2019. I passed out in July 2019. So after joining also here, we were
Guys, since she is in remote place, she would be joining in few minutes.
I am really sorry for the inconvenience caused. As I am at Bihar, here it is bit difficult to get connected. So sorry for the inconvenience. Uh, so after joining the group, after joining the company, that is L&T Infotech in 2019 October, I was undergoing training for 2 months. In every class of my training, I could recall whatever Shruti ma'am and all other teachers had said us while we were studying. But being student, no, we don't realize much of the times that we should listen to whatever teacher is saying. We will be most of the time into that going. We'll be most of the time thinking, okay, their work is to say, they will be saying, and we will be just ignoring. Instead of doing that, I personally suggest that we should just accept them, whatever they are saying, because that will be a kind of big help when you enter to any company. Because all of a sudden, if you enter to a company, you will not be allowed to work on bigger projects and do everything you know. You will be very new to the company. So I am very thankful to all my teachers. Because of them, I was enjoying my college time as well as now I am working. All that also I am enjoying. So best and only advice to all of you juniors is that you have the capability to learn. Just learn wherever you get, whatever you get. Just don't be like you know everything and all those things. Just accept whatever they are saying, whether it is in your labs, whether if you are participating in kind of co-curricular activities, there also you try to learn the things. We should have learnability to grow. And since it is engineering college, you need to enjoy your time, and we are having best of teachers to enjoy. You will not even get to know that yes, there are teachers with you when there is core committee, when it is time to enjoy the technical events, fest and all that. So I personally suggest you enjoy throughout the journey. It is very beautiful journey, lifelong. You will be remembering the things, but along with enjoying, you need to learn. Learnability should be there. That's all I would say. Now I have just finished my 1 year at the company, and I miss my days at EWIT and my teachers also. But I would suggest that you people are lucky. From now on till next 4 years, you will be the member of the college. Please enjoy your days, have fun, learn whatever is coming, and be thankful for whatever you have got. That's all. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity to share my experience. All because of you, I am able to so confidently share all these things.
Okay, thank you, Abhilasha. It was really informative of what you spoke and the suggestions you gave it to your juniors. Thank you so much, girls, especially Aishwarya and Abhilasha. You have been always accepting our calls and you are addressing your juniors. It's really very nice of you guys. You are always supporting, even though you are out of the college, you are supporting your college. Thank you, thank you for that so much. Thank you.
My pleasure, ma'am. Or anything and any time for you, anything.
Yes, ma'am. Even I would accept with Abhilasha's stint. Any time for you, ma'am.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, coming to the department presentation. So these are the roles and responsible people for the placement. We are from the bottom level. That is, for every batch we make student coordinators, and also in our department we have placement coordinators. And one among the placement coordinators is myself, Shruti, and another placement coordinator is Ms. Pushpanjali. So above which we have HOD, right? And above which we have placement officer. So the interaction always starts from the top to bottom. So if any intimation given by the placement officer about any placement drives, it would be in turn traversed to respective HODs and then to the department placement coordinators and then to student coordinators and then to all the students who are undergoing the placement activities. Okay. So here in our college, the placement officer is Dr. Chidanand Prasad. Information Science and Engineering HOD Dr. Suresh MB, Department Placement Coordinators myself Shruti and another madam that is Pushpanjali, and then we have student coordinators which would be varying from batch to batch, right? So first year we have 4 set of coordinators, again second year another 4 set of coordinators, third year another set of 4 coordinators. Likewise, every year or every batch, we make 4 placement coordinators, which would be like they would be assisting us in conducting the placement activities. What are the objectives of our placement assistant cell? That is in our branch, Information Science and Engineering, we have a placement assistant cell. The objective is we organize the placement and training programs, right? And the necessary resources to that training programs would be provided by the department. Like for example, if we have any placements, on-campus placements, and if any assistance required in terms of online test or online training. So we would be, as a coordinators, we would be assisting in conducting this activities. And also we'll try to identify the demands of the current industry and try to upgrade the student skills towards the need of the industry. Like for example, in today's current trend, machine learning and artificial intelligence is so much in boom. So our students, we try to arrange the seminars, workshops, or the guest lectures in this relevant fields such that students have knowledge, basic knowledge of what it is and how is it working, right? And we do organize industrial visits. So Infosys industrial visit is a mandate that we do every year and to other companies. And then we do have industry institute interaction activities, placement related seminars, technical webinars and talks. So all this is to give you a feedback or the glimpse of what is happening in the industry and how you have to prepare yourself to give best during your placements. And next, we do conduct the mock sessions, that is to enhance your academic skills and also your aptitude skills, where your qualitative and quantitative skills has to be improved, right? So in our department we have a regular practice, that is test me, that is we conduct every semester, we conduct aptitude, online aptitude tests to each and every student individually, right? So in as a prerequisite, we give a topic, right? So this topic you will have to prepare for a week, and then next week we would be giving an online test based on that topic, right? So you have many quantitative, the topics like ages, the problems on trains, the problems on LCM and GCM, and so on, LCD and GCM and so on. So we give in prayer what is the topic. Accordingly, you have to prepare and you have to take up the test, where we would be taking the average of each test, and at the last, whoever scores the highest marks, that is the first three toppers, would be awarded from the department. So by doing or taking this test seriously, you guys can just try to improvise your skills, and you will know what sort of questions would be asked in the company placement, such that you accordingly can prepare and you can try to identify the areas of weakness. That is, you, if at all, if you are weak in certain topic, so you can start trained in the specific topic by referring online materials, online resources, or in prayer you can just set a kind of notes to that topic, and you can accordingly go on preparing. And we do consider the feedback from the industry experts or the recruiters, and we try to have those, the practical sessions in our curriculum. For example, as of now, the programming language Python is very important. So you just have theory in your academics. The practical sessions for Python is not included. So here in our department, the faculty is who's handling the Python subject. They see to that you also get hands-on experience in the programming language. And we do assess students with internship programs in different companies. Again, here we have certain companies which offer internship programs. So students, you have the first round for this to get into this internship programs would be, you will have to first face the aptitude test again. So only when you clear that aptitude test, you will be allowed to take the internship programs. Again, here the quantitative skills has to be improvised when you have to go into the internship program, right? So if your performance is good during your internship program, you would also be given an opportunity to work with the the company, right, as a full-time employee. So make the best of all the given opportunities and prepare yourself from the day when you get into the engineering. Fun apart, take it seriously, fulfill all your dreams by considering all the opportunities that is given by the department. So what assistance we give is industry institute interaction, training activities, campus placements. We do arrange alumni meets, that is you would be getting along with your seniors to get their feedback and to get their suggestions, and also the career guidance and counseling. So what exactly an industry institute interaction is? We try to have MOUs with the prestigious corporates, such that they give training to our students before they get placed, right? So one such unique program we have in our college is from the Infosys, that is InfyTQ. so which was initially called as Campus Connect program. So in this InfyTQ, all the students, irrespective of whatever percentage you have, so every students in that platform, you can have your own account and you can try to have access to the resources that is provided by the Infosys. So from the day one, you can start registering, right? And you can start preparing yourself if your dream company is Infosys, right? We do from the department, we have few lecturers who are the core team members of this Infosys InfyTQ program. Even we train you in this regard. We give you the guidance of how you have to prepare yourself such that you can clear the exam that is given by the Infosys. Likewise, we do have other companies wherein which they would be giving training, internship opportunities, industrial visit opportunities, and so on. So coming to the training activities, we have a quantitative ability, soft skill, and the technical concepts. That is, we have a third-party training institutes or the people who would be coming to the college and they would conduct the training activities. I mean to say, they give you the shortcut methods of how you have to solve the problem or how you should approach those problems and how you can improve your soft skill ability such that you can interact with the outside world, right? And in the campus placements, we have three types of campus placements. One is on campus, where in the college we try to arrange the recruitment process. Then the pool campus, where the other colleges would give us the opportunity for our students to participate in the campus placements, as well as VTU centralized placements. That is, VTU would be conducting the placement activities where all VTU affiliated institutes would be participating in placement activities. And through alumni meet, we do conduct guest lecturers, workshops, seminars, and if possible, your alumni, if there is an opportunity, job opportunity in their company, they would refer you guys to their company if you have a good score. I mean to say, the criteria, if it is matching to the specified, right? And then we do give career guidance, maybe in terms of guest lectures. We call eminent guest professionals, where they come and they'll guide you of how you should build your career, in what regard you have to improvise, right? And also we do conduct workshops, seminars, and again here the professionals who come for career guidance, they too give a referrals for our students to join the corporates. So these are few of the recruiters that we have, just a few of it. Accenture, IBM, Tori Aris, L&T Infotech, Cognizant, NTT Data, HP, Amazon, Wipro, Infosys, Sonata, Capgemini, Saskane, HCL, TCS, and so on. So what would be the basic criteria for these companies? That is, as a student, you have to mandatorily have 60% throughout. I agree that few corporates allow the people below 50%, but to you to be placed in a better position in a society, it is always you should have a 60% throughout through your BE, 12th, and 10th. So these are the few companies which mandatorily specify the criteria should be 60, like HP, Accenture, L&T, Infotech, Amazon, etc. And there are few companies which give 70% throughout. That is in your 10 PU as well as in your engineering. Your aggregate should be 70%. The companies, top tier 1 companies like Infosys, Wipro, Tech Mahindra, Jaspay, Tori Aris, and so on, right? So basically, how would be the interview process? The interview process will vary from company to company. So just a glimpse of what the process would be. First is you will have a quantitative aptitude. That is, you will have questions or the problems based on few basic mathematical topics like speed, distance, clock, ages, and so on. And next, few companies would specify group discussion to check your communication ability and how well you can express yourself in the front of the real world. So it could be a group discussion. Some of the topics could be like demonetization, Make in India, influence of technology, agricultural role in India and subsidies, problems and challenges, women empowerment, gender justice, and so on. That would be the second round. And in the third round, it is the technical round where where they would be asking you the questions on the basic programming concepts, like if you have studied C, C++, Java, Python, .NET, and so on. So all these concepts, whichever you specify in your resume, that is, you specify C, C++. So if you have specified those programming languages, make sure that you know each and every concept in those programming languages. And also it could be subject related concepts. You say, I have learned machine learning, I know about machine learning or the artificial intelligence. So you will have to know the basic concepts that is there in the machine learning and the artificial intelligence. And few companies, they give a problem statement where, seeing the problem statement, you need to code yourself and check for the errors, or you have to run the test cases where it should satisfy all the test cases. Like for example, I have a one problem statement to which you have to find a solution, and that solution should satisfy 50 test cases, right? The same code which is run on different possible test inputs, right? So you have to code in such a way that all those test cases are satisfied. So the number of test cases that is being addressed by your coding solution, according to that the priority will be given. And the last would be, if you clear all these three rounds, you would be going into the final round, that is the HR round, where you have a personal interview with the HR of the company, and also where the salary negotiation would be spoke about, right? So these are the basic interview process that you have to undergo. Only when you clear the first round, you will be allowed to go to the next round, again the technical round, again the HR round. Once you are out of the quantitative aptitude, that means that you lacked somewhere. That is, you have to yourself identify which is the area of weakness where you lack, and you have to improvise such that to the next company at least you can try to clear the round. So coming to the placement details, so every year we have a set of students who's been placed by the college through on campus, off campus, and so on. So I just don't want to elaborate this. I'll just go to the student details where you can see the details of 1920 batch. Hope you are able to see few of our students being placed in different companies. Infosys, Quinox, Ratian Technologies, Wipro, Tech Mahindra, Cognizant, TCS, Entity Data, VMAPS, Few Spiders for training and placements, Rodapt, Knox Technologies, Cloudbet Technologies, Syntel, again Destination Technologies for training and placement, LG Software India, DXC Technologies, Idea Worldwide, DataWeave, Accenture, Legato, Byju's, and ABC CSR, where the students are sponsored for the training and they are placed. So this is just the glimpse of the students, few students who were placed during the previous batch. Okay, this is for 18-19 batch. You can see few of your students placed in various companies. And I can also show you the sample offer letters they were offered. Mindtree for the student CS Tejasvi, Infosys Suprita S, ABB Ashwini M, Collabra for the Accenture recruitment to a student Rachita. 1920 passed out offer letter. Infosys, one of the students, Suma Rajendra. And she was given the internship opportunity in the Mysore training center, as you can see here, right? So it was 14 to 16 weeks training. So here she has completed a training and she is into full-time employment now. Likewise, we have other 6 to 7 students who have joined Infosys from our department. Then TCS, Varsha Puttraju, again she is in training period now. Cognizant, Amulya H, even she is in training period. Then Cloud Tech Technologies, Brinalini, she was into training during her 8th semester and now she's got a full-time employment in Cloud Tech Technologies. She was successfully contributed during her internship program and based on her performance, she has been given the employment opportunity. And these are the few placement activities that we have conducted in our department as well as in college. That is seminars on abroad studies, then IBM on-campus recruitment, then again in-Zoom company online assessment, Amazon campus drive in our own college. You can see this is just the photos of the group discussion. Next, IME. So before actually starting the recruitment process, they give you the pre-placement talk where they would be sharing the company profile. That is what services and products they work upon and how do they hire the students. Likewise, we have Tigmilts, Box, then VVDN, ABC CSR program, Abeti technology, then MyLop recruitment process, then ABC CSR. These were the students who are given scholarship for the training and they would be placed through that training program. And then Quantic team, as we said, we would be giving the training to the students based on quantitative and the soft skill, right? So this is one of the training program that we have been conducting for the 5th semester students. Likewise, training for Wipro company from Talentio. Then again, Quantic training for the Infosys. The company-specific training would also be given based on the topics or how their previous year question papers are. Based on those frequently asked topics or the questions, the students would also be trained for that. Then global automation, different rounds, then product recruitment, cloud technologies, Knox assessment, Q spiders, and at last you can see the few of our students who were selected for the Q spiders training, and in turn after the training they would be placed. Then PCC recruitment, EDISIS seminar, where it was a successful, I mean to say the great event that happened in EWIT, where they selected students, few students for scholarship to their higher studies as well as for their job opportunities. TCS Tech Bytes, Saskin on-campus drive, IIHT conducting drive, and here we can find one of our students, that is Monisha P, who was selected for the EDISIS 10th Gramble Award. And as part of the competitive exams for your higher studies, what all exams you will have to concentrate on? If it is your MS in foreign universities, According to the university you choose, you will have to have different kind of entry points. Those entry points are SAT, MCAT, LSAT, GMAT, GRE, IELTS, and TOEFL. So one of our ex-student, Aishwarya, just spoke about IELTS, right? So where you should have a good score of above 7. So next, for if it is MTech, you have chosen MTech, Master of Technology, as your higher studies. Then if it is in within Karnataka, you will have to go PGCET. If it is all over India, you want to enter IITs, different IITs that is located in different locations. Then you will have to take up the GATE exam with a good score where you have to be qualified. And you want MTech program in abroad, then you will have to take GRE, GMAT, SAT, MCAT, and LSAT. So each of those entry points have different criterions and specifications where you will have to concentrate. That is, if you try to choose which university you want to go, you have to find what is the entry point, and accordingly you try to prepare for it. Okay. Next, the list of few websites where you can find yourself, I mean to say, enhance your skills based on coding and programming would be codeacademy.com, coursera.com, edx.org, udemy.com, GitHub, Hackpledge, Code Avengers, Khan Academy, Free Code Camp, Solo Learn. So these are the few good resource providing websites where you can try to have the resources, as well as you can try to take the online test with these academies. So it is preferable you take a snapshot of the slide and keep track of these websites such that you try to enhance your programming skills. Likewise, list of websites where you can try to improvise your English language, maybe in terms of soft skills. Duolingo, English Central, Stack Exchange, News Interval, Lang8, Learn English, Listen and Write, Appkai, many things, CD, LP Online. So these are the few websites where you can try to improvise your soft skills. And also, anything you want to be a network engineer, then the kind of websites that you have to refer is again Coursera. So this Coursera, it tries to give you a glimpse of all the, I mean to say, the computer concepts that you want in the engineering field, such that you can get through your recruitment process. EDX, oedb.org, onlinelearning.harvard.edu, Code Academy, Allison, mva.microsoft.com, mylearn.vmware.com. So these are the different platforms where you can try to upgrade your skills or enhance your skills. And next, as I mentioned you before, we try to conduct Alumni Day each year where your ex-seniors would be addressing you, right? They would be informing you of what skills you should have, or they try to share their own experience in the company they are working in. So 1 second, students. So this is just the alumni report of year 2020, where it was conducted through online. So our chief guest was Dr. KG Mohan sir. Guest of honor was Dr. Subramanya Raju and Ashish Tiwari. Guest of honors were the corporates, and chief guest was the HOD of Acharya Institute. So this is one of our students with the invocation song, one of our faculty with the anchoring, our HOD addressing the alumni students, then chief guest. This is our placement officer where he had addressed our students. So these were the students you saw today also addressing you guys. The other students. Since it was online, we made it interesting for them by also having the cultural activities. Right? So every year we do conduct the Alumni Day, where every individual would get an opportunity to your seniors. So we have one of our student who was placed in Tech Mahindra. Unfortunately, she couldn't join us, but she has sent the presentation, what she has done, and what is her experience while she attended the Tech Mahindra interview process. So I'll just go through the slides. So just given the introduction of what the company is, I personally want to suggest you guys, when you are trying to attend the placement drive for a specific company, we say so and so company is coming. So as a student, you will have to make a research of what that company is. That is, you will have to have a glimpse of the company profile on what services and products it is working on, or when was it established and how many employees are there, like on what type of technology it is working on. It is always preferable you guys do a basic research on the company you are attending the placement. And she has all discussed about the selection process of how she underwent. That is, first she had aptitude test, so consisting of aptitude, mathematics, and English test. Then she had English essay. So here the candidates would be asked to write the self-explanatory about a specific topic. That is, they would be randomly giving you some topic where you will have to write essay on that particular topic. And then next round, it was tech or domain test. That is, as I told you, it was a technical interview process. And next again, another technical round where the candidates who cleared the technical previous test would be evaluated by the platforms, by their own platforms, company platforms, and they would be sent to the next round, that is the HR interview, where selected, they would be offered a offer letter. Next, what preparation process did she undergo? That is, she referred the aptitude books like R.S. Agarwal, an online site like India Books. As your senior, one of your senior who spoke today morning also, she said India Books. So make point. So if you are preparing, you will have to refer to this website, India Books. And she collected previous year question papers from online aptitude training sites like Face Prep and Prep Insta. And many of the companies have essay writing, so practice writing essay in English. So as our placement officer said, you make a daily routine of speaking in English, even though you are located in the rural place. So only when you learn at this stage, you will be able to give your best during your placements. No matter how you speak, no matter what wrong you speak, it is important to improvise your soft skills. And then she was asked about Grammarly in online application, where she has to check the essay. That is, it is an online platform where she has to check whether she has written it in a proper way, where it would be checking about grammatical mistakes, punctuation errors, and so on, right? And for the practice of the programming questions, she had referred the online applications like AckerRank and Geek for Geeks. So I would strictly also prefer you to refer these sites, especially Geeks for Geeks, where you find previous year GATE question papers and also few questions where you can try to enhance your technical skills. And how was our interview process? So she had prepared for aptitude from previous year question papers. There were totally 80 questions and the time limit was 75 minutes. And the technical online round had 25 multiple choice questions based on the concepts that she had studied in engineering, like basic computer concepts, algorithms and programming language basics, right? And also the online technical round had face-to-face technical round, where the company personnel would be asking you the technical questions, or they would be giving you some problem statement to which you will have to write the solution. So once you clear this technical round, it was face-to-face, where she was asked or she was tested about her communication skills, and she was also inquired about the family background. So this was just the glimpse of our experience to get placed in Tech Mahindra. If at all, if you have any queries, you can personally call the respective department placement coordinators. And if any suggestions you want, you are always welcome. And at any point of time, you feel there is a need for the particular subject, seminar, workshop, or the guest lecture, you're always free to ask us. We just treat you as a friends, such that it should be finally it should be easier for you to upgrade your skills and place yourself in the college, right? And thank you. If any queries, please let me know in the chat window. Any queries, students? No? Okay. I would be stopping my presentation, and thank you for the patience listening. If any sort of help, we're always here, so you can contact us. Thank you. Please wait for a few minutes. We have coordinator from ENC department who would be giving presentation.
Very good afternoon, dear students. Myself, Professor Naveen from Electronics and Communication Department, and I'm one of the placement coordinators, right? So to begin with, I won't take much of your time. Most of the key highlights has been covered by CSE and ISE departments. So I have a very few number of slides, which I will be just going through it. So the very first slide, which gives you the placement statistics of ECE department for past 5 years. As you can see here, in the latest batch, that is 1920, we have achieved the placement percentage of 52.6%. I mean, when compared with the past 4-5 years, 2020 number is a bit down. It's because of the present pandemic. And we are yet to receive few more confirmations from the companies. So for the present year, it is 52.6%, and last year it was 76%. 17-18 batch, it was 86%. 16-17 batch, it is 80%. If we take the average of past 5 years, we have the placement percentage of 81.4%. And this number is out of the eligible students, right? So you must be aware about the eligibility criteria. The eligibility criteria to take part in a placement drive is that across your academics, starting from class 10, class 12, and throughout your engineering degree, you should maintain a minimum percentage of 60%. That is the first eligibility criteria. And over to the next slide. These are all the companies, and these are all the number of students who have got placed. IBM 21, ABC. ABC is again a training program where 11 students were trained under ABC, and Tech Mahindra 9, Mindtree 4, Loginware 12 students got placed, and Infosys 2 students. So these are all for the 2019 batch. I'm not considering the past 5 years data. The data what I'm presenting here is only for the 2019 batch, and you can just go through the companies and the number of students who got placed. And the next slide. And in the department, exclusively we conduct few training programs, and we do have a TestMe. TestMe is a program where students will be trained. They will be trained with respect to the aptitude, and these are the photos of the training programs which were conducted for the latest batch. And these are our recruiters. I mean, these are the companies. Considering the past 5 years, these are the companies which has visited the institute, and few of them have been missing here. The most important ones have been listed in this PPT. And over to the next slide. I mean, the next PPT. I have just one last PPT, so kindly spare 5 more minutes. So now over to the last PPT of this session. I mean, I have hardly 9 to 10 slides, so please spare 5 more minutes. So in this PPT, we will be concentrating on the students who got placed recently. I mean, the students who got passed out in the year 2020. So these are the students who are trained under ABC. Around 11 students from ECE got trained under ABC, and all the 11 have been got placed under various companies. And as you can see, Sahana Girish Shetty, she got placed in Tech Mahindra. Before getting placed, she was trained under ABC. Likewise, we have Gagan Ulas, who is currently working at Tech Mahindra. And Ranjita K, she got placed in Infosys. And Anusha S. Jambagi, she got placed in Mindtree. And these are the students who are getting trained under QSpider. And these are the students who got placed for Loginware. And I have an audio message from one of the students, that is Gaganullas, who got placed in Tech Mahindra. This is a short audio clipping. I will be just playing it for you guys. One of them.
Hello everyone. Very good morning. Myself, Gagan Ullas from Electronics and Communication Department. I got graduated from EWIT in the year 2020, and currently I'm working at Tech Mahindra as an associate trainer. I have been working here from past 3 months, and I would like to share that I got placed in the college. And I would also like to thank the college management, our principal, our HOD, and also the placement officer for their contribution and extended support, which really helped me to secure a job soon after my engineering. I was one among those students who got shortlisted for ABC training program, where we had a training for about 5 to 6 months. And this training program was exclusive to EWIT students. And being an electronics student, or being a student from electronics and communication background, I learned many programming languages and also multiple knowledge from electronics and also knowledge I gained from ABC really helped me to believe in myself, which indeed helped me to secure a job. So what I would like to convey to my juniors is, get an opportunity and go training under ABC or the college. I would strongly recommend it. Well, since I'm addressing my juniors, I would like to convey a message to you guys. Down the lane, 4 years from now, you guys will also graduate from the college, and you will also start hunting for a job. You must be aware that these days securing a job is not that easy, right? It requires a lot of skills, a lot of knowledge, and more importantly, it requires confidence in yourself. The very first thing is yourself, only then you can secure a job. What I mean to say is, for you guys, still it's early days. Since you are still in first semester, you have enough time to prepare yourself, right? So you must start preparing right from day one, right? So you guys can set a small plans, or what I mean to say, short-term goals, where by next 4 years you should accumulate enough knowledge. You should have good communication skills, good programming skills, along with this subject knowledge, which will really help you guys to be confident, and thereby you can easily get a job, or you can get placed. I wish you guys all the very best, and happy engineering. Thank you.
Well, guys, that was Gagan Ulas for you. And we are done with this session. And as per the schedule, the next session will be followed up at 1:30. Thank you.
Guys, you can rejoin at 1:30 for the maths class. I mean to say the maths session.
Hello.
Hello everybody. Much PPT. Okay. Okay. Students, am I audible? Message ಕಳಿಸ್ತಾರ.
Yes, sir.
If I am audible, I am going to start the session. Okay. ಕಾಣಿಸುತ್ತೆ. ಓಕೆ. ಹೌದಾ ನೋಡಿ ಅಂತ. In the last class, we have discussed the so many curves, regions, and some basic results. Now it is the continuation of the same. Last class, last two formulas I have given is integral formulas. Okay, that is integral e power ax into sin bx and integral e power ax into cos bx. Okay, now I'm going to explain. Already you know the product rule in the integration. Okay, the product rule is integral u into v by parts. How do you integrate u into v? U and v are functions of x. U first function into integration of the second function with respect to x minus integral of integral v with respect to x into du by dx. This is the integration by parts. Okay, up to second PU level, you know how to apply, how to find the integration of the product rule by using by parts. Same rule we can apply in the different way. In the engineering topics, engineering subjects, the new method is very important. This one is vaulting. Okay, by using the by parts, I will solve one simple example, and afterwards I will solve same problem by using the new method. Okay, then you come to know the difference between old one and the new one. Okay, now I am taking integration of x square into e power 3x with respect to x. Now what is your u? U is x square, v is e power 3x. By using the by parts, we get u into, that is x square. Integration of e power 3x is e power 3x divided by 3 minus integral. Now again, integration of e power 3x is e power 3x divided by 3 into derivative of x square is 2x into dx. Okay, then this is equal to x square e power 3x divided by 3 minus 2 by 3 constant, take outside from the integral, then we get x into e power 3x. I will write first polynomial and then exponential function x into e power 3x with respect to x. Now this is equal to, I will write first term as it is, minus 2 by 3 into, again by using by parts, x into integration of e power 3x is e power 3x divided by 3 minus integration of e power 3x is e power 3x divided by 3 into derivative of x is 1 with respect to x. Okay,
Not
then
visible.
is equal to x square e power 3x divided by 3 minus 2 by 3 into x e power 3x by 3 minus 1 by 3 into integral e power 3x into dx. Okay. Now if you simplify, we get x square e power 3x by 3 minus 2 by 3 into x e power 3x by 3 minus 1 by 3 into integration of e power 3x is e power 3x by 3. Okay. Now if you simplify, next step is x square
So we can't
e
see the
power
solution.
3x by 3 minus 2 by 3 into x e power 3x by 3 minus 2 by 9 x e power
Excuse me,
3x.
sir.
Okay. Minus
We can't see,
2
sir.
by 9 x e power 3x.
Can't see.
And if you multiply 2 by 3 into 1 by 3 into 1 by 3, 1 by 3 into 1 by 3 is a 1 by 9
Sir,
into
we can't
e
see, sir.
27.
Screen
2 by
is
27 into e power 3x. Okay. That is, what is the sign? Minus into minus plus.
Display
Okay.
sir.
Minus into
Sir,
minus plus.
display problem, display problem.
2 by 27 into e power 3x. This is your solution.
Head normal
Okay.
screen, bro.
If you apply by parts for x square
Excuse me,
into
sir.
e power 3x, to get the solution, we have to use
Sir,
1,
display error,
2,
sir.
3, 4, 5, and 6 steps. Okay. By applying by parts, we use 6 steps. Okay. Now we can avoid the 6 steps by using Bernoulli's rule of integration. Madam, phone by using Bernoulli's rule of integration. Okay. The new method is called as Bernoulli's rule of integration.
So we can't see your solution.
Very important concept throughout the engineering topics.
Visible, bro.
Use Bernoulli's rule of integration instead of by parts. Okay. First, I will explain
Sir, excuse me, sir.
Bernoulli's
Hello.
rule of integration.
Hello.
Using Bernoulli's rule of integration, we can find the
bro.
solution within one step. Okay.
Sir.
First,
Hello, sir.
term is positive.
Hello.
Okay.
Hello.
The first
Sir.
function u.
Information
Sir.
of and engineering thought
Sir.
number.
Okay. Integration of v. Take minus
Oh.
into derivative of u. I will denote it as u dash.
Hello.
And again integrate, double integrate it. Integrate 2 times. Plus
I ask everyone to see in YouTube. It's visible in YouTube.
Differentiate u 2 times.
Go to
And integrate v 3 times. Integrate v. See, here we integrate 2 times, we have to take one more dx. Okay. Similarly, dx.
Hello.
Dx.
Please no.
Minus plus minus plus minus alternating
Don't
sign.
play Google Meet.
Okay. U triple dash.
YouTube consumes more of data.
Integrate 4 times. 1, 2, 3, 4. V with respect to x, how many times? 4 times. Etc. Okay. Plus minus.
Excuse me, sir. Hello.
Plus minus etc. In this same formula, I am going to use simple steps. See, u will denote v1. V suffix 1 means integrate v 1 time minus u dash. Differentiate u 1 time. v2 means integrate v 2 times. Next, take plus alternating sign. u double dash. And then next one is v3 minus u triple dash v4 plus minus etc. Okay, here the Roman numbers 1, 2, 3, 4 etc. gives the derivatives, and the English numbers 1, 2, 3, 4 gives integrations. Okay, by applying this Bernoulli's rule of integration, I am going to solve the same simple problem. Same problem. What is your problem? X square into e power 3x. Okay. See, within one step, you'll get the solution. Same solution. Okay. See, integral x square e power 3x with respect to x. This is your u. This is your v. Now, according to Bernoulli's rule of integration, what is your first term? First term is u only. That means x square. Okay. Next, integration of e power 3x divided by 3. That's it. Next, minus alternate sign. U dash, differentiate x square. We get 2x. Differentiate x square. We get 2x. And integrate e power 3x by 3 again. Okay. Second term is second integration. Now, e power 3x divided by 3 into 3 is 9. Okay, next, plus. Now, differentiation of 2x is 2. Next, integration of e power 3x by 9 is e power 3x by 9 into 3 is 27. Okay, next term, you have to differentiate, correct? Minus. What is derivative of 2? 0. That means we get only 3 terms. Next term onwards, it is 0. Now, what is the solution? See, within the solution, we get the same answer. What is the answer? X square e power 3x. Go to previous step, x square e power 3x. Okay, minus 2 by 9 x e power 3x. See, minus 2 by 9 x e power 3x. And plus 2 by 27 e power 3x. See the previous step? Okay. Plus 2 by 27 e power 3x. Okay, in this way, we can reduce the duration of the solving some important problems. Okay, next, what is the condition for this Bernoulli's rule of integration? That is very important. Not possible to apply Bernoulli's rule of integration for all the problems. Okay, to apply Bernoulli's rule of integration, your function u should be polynomial. Very important. Okay, u should be polynomial. Why u should be polynomial? U is always first function. Okay, that is x square. Here in the previous problem, I took x square. That may be x cube, x power 4, x power 5, x power 6, etc. See, if you differentiate x square, for the third term, we get to 0. Third term, we get constant term. Fourth term becomes 0. For the x square, it is end with 3 terms. If we have x cube as a first function, it is end with fourth term, because fourth derivative is constant. Okay, next term, it is 0. Okay, we can apply Bernoulli's rule of integration only when first function is polynomial. That is very important. Okay, second function may be any function other than polynomial. Okay, now in this way, we can reduce the integral part for the product of two functions. Okay, using Bernoulli's rule of integration. Okay, next. And in the integration, we have very important formula. Very important. We are going to use these formulas almost in all the topics. Okay. Next one is integration of f dash of x divided by f of x dx. That means if the numerator is the derivative of the denominator, numerator is the derivative of the denominator, then directly we can write the solution, that is log of the denominator. That's it. Plus c is the integral constant. Got it? Here also in Bernoulli's law of integration also we can take plus c. That is common thing. Okay. In this case, f dash by f of x, if the numerator is the derivative of the denominator, log of the denominator is your solution. Okay. For example, I am taking simple example, cos x divided by sin x with respect to x. What is the differentiation of sin x? Cos x. Then log of sin x is your solution. See, one step solution. One step solution. If numerator is the derivative of the denominator, then integration is the log of the denominator. Okay. Next one. These are all very important formulas we use in the engineering subjects. And everybody knows that integration of some basic functions, okay, that is e power x, sin x, cos x, constant, etc. What about log x? What is the integration of log x? You should remember this formula, very important formula. Integration of log x, we have to apply by parts by taking log x into 1. But no need to worry about those steps. No need to worry about those steps. Directly, I will give the solution. Integration of log x is x log x minus x plus c. You should remember this formula. Very important. Okay, while solving some important problems, we get the integration of log x suddenly. In that case, we can apply x log x minus x plus c. And similarly, one more formula related to log. Integration of x into log x. Again, very important. We get these two formulas repeat so many times while solving some problems. Okay. Integration of x log x is x square log x by 2 minus x square by 4 plus c. Okay. These two formulas are very important. And the remaining thing, you know, integration of, that is the integration of sine, cos, tan, log, cot, secant, cosecant, etc. Okay, I am explaining only the important formulas related to the integration. And come to the definite integral. In the definite integral, you should remember three properties, very important properties. Okay, in the definite integral, you will not get integral constant c. Only in the indefinite integral, you will get integral constant. In the definite integral, in the last class itself, I explained integral constant is eliminated while applying upper and lower limit. Okay, what is the first property in the definite integral? Very important. Okay, the first property is integral. This function may be any function f of x dx from a to b is integral f of x dx if upper limit and lower limit interchanges. Very important. If upper limit is here a, upper limit is b, if b becomes lower limit, here lower limit is a, if a becomes upper limit, then sign changes. Very important property. Very important. Okay. And second one is, while integrating a function a to c f of x dx plus c to b f of x dx. In this case, by combining two integral functions, since upper limit of the first term is same as the lower limit of the second term, then we can combine this integral by integrating f of x with respect to x from a to b. Very important property. Suppose if you have a to c, c to b, b to d, in that case, by combining all the three terms, we can write only one integral function and directly we can integrate it. Okay. Next. And third property is 0 to a if lower limit is 0 only in this case. Okay, if lower limit is 0, integral f of x dx from 0 to a can be written as integral 0 to a f of upper limit minus x into dx. Okay, these are the very important formulas in the definite integral we are going to use in the engineering topics. Okay, I'm explaining only important topics, important formulas. Next one is, you know, vector calculus. You know only vector, not calculus, vector theory. That's it, vector algebra. Okay, by using that vector algebra, we can learn vector calculus. That means vectors involves differentiation and vectors involves partial differentiation. Okay, for that I am taking two vectors. Vector A is A1i, A2j, A3k, and vector B is B1i, B2j plus B3k. Here I, j, k, these three unit vectors are very important. Vector A and vector B are the two vectors, but what about I, j, k? I, j, k are unit vectors along x-axis, y-axis, and z-axis. Okay, what is the dot product of like unit vector? What is the dot product of unlike unit vector? That is very important. Okay, if I dot product of like unit vector, I dot I is equal to 1. Very important. Okay, similarly j dot j is also equal to 1, and k dot k is equal to 1. Dot product of the like unit vector is always equal to 1. Okay, similarly cross product I cross I is 0. Okay, and j cross j is 0, and k cross k is also equal to 0. These two properties are very important. I dot I, dot product of like vector, dot product of unlike vectors. Next, okay, I dot I, j dot j, and k dot k is 1. Now I cross j, cross product of unlike vectors. Okay, cross product of unlike vectors. I dot j, now I cross j. Next, k cross k, k cross I. Okay, cross product of the unlike vectors. And if I interchange these two, j cross I, k cross j, and I cross k. In this case, I, j, k, I and j in order. Okay, next would be k. But in this case, j cross I, order is changed. I, here I, j, and k. Here we have j, I minus, opposite direction. Okay, j, k, next should be I. But here, k, after k, you should get I, but we have j here. Okay, opposite, minus I. And k cross I, j, k in order. Here minus j. Okay, and dot product of the unlike vector. I dot j, I dot j, j dot k, and k dot I. What happens? Dot product of the unlike vector Means always 0. Okay, these are the basic things in the vectors. And if you take vector quantities, vector A and vector B, if A dot B is 0, 0 vectors, this is 0 only, scalar, not vector. Dot product of two vector is a scalar. A dot A is 0, then angle between these two vector is 90 degree, it means perpendicular. Okay, if dot product of two vector is 0, then angle between two vector is 90 degree. That means A and B are perpendicular to each other. Okay, if A cross B vector is 0, vector, not 0, 0 vector, because the cross product of the two vector is vector only. Okay, if A cross B is 0 vector, then these two vectors are parallel. Okay, these are the basic concepts in the vector algebra. Okay, and next one I am going to explain about the matrix theory. Matrix theory, very important concept. You know how to denote matrix in the row wise and column wise. Okay, in the matrix theory, the matrix is denoted by A, capital A. Actually, how to define matrix? The arrangement of elements in rows and columns. Okay, but in the engineering field, the notation of the matrix is very important. I'm taking A11. That means first row, first column element. Next is A12, first row, second column element. A13, A14, etc. I'm taking 4 column. Next, A21, A22, A23, A24, A31, A32, A33, A34. And I am going to take one more row, that is A41, A42, A43, and A44. Okay. The combining all these elements, in general, we can write the matrix as Aij. That's it. What is I? I denotes rows. J, not cap. Sorry, this is J. I dot I and J. Okay, just a minute. I and J. Okay, J. Now, here I is the positive integer 1, 2, 3, 4. Similarly, J is also 1, 2, 3, 4, etc. Okay, but here I is a row, J that denotes a column. Okay, this is your a general form of a matrix. In general, A can be written as just A, I, J. Okay, now I'm going to explain some important matrix using these notations. Okay, here number of rows, how many rows are there? 4 rows, and we have 4 columns. 4 cross 4 matrix. In general, I will denote it as M by N. Okay, number of rows are M, number of columns are N. Okay, suppose M is equal to N. What happens? This is your rectangular matrix. Okay, actually here 4 by 4 is a square matrix. If number of rows are equal to number of columns, then A is called as a square matrix. Okay, here in the previous example, the given matrix is a square matrix only. Okay. To define some important matrices, we use a square matrix. First one is diagonal matrix. Diagonal. Diagonal matrix. How do you denote in a symbolical form? Matrix A is M by N. What is the first condition? First condition is M should be equal to N. That means for a diagonal matrix, number of rows should be equal to number of columns. Okay. And the second condition is Aij is 0. Aij is 0 if I is not equal to j. Okay. If I is not equal to j, and what is the meaning of I is equal to j? I is equal to j means 1, 1 in this case. A 1, 1. I is 1, j is 1. A 2, 2. I is 2, j is 2. A 3, 3. That means principal diagonal elements. A 4, 4. Okay. Aij is 0 if Ai is not equal to j. That means these other than these elements all are zeros. That means what is the third condition for diagonal matrix? Aij is not equal to 0 if I is equal to j. Got it? If in the suffix notations, if row and column number is same, in that case it is non-zero quantity. Okay, the notation for this diagonal matrix is A M by N. First condition is M is equal to N, Aij is equal to 0 if I is not equal to j, and Aij is not equal to 0 only when if I is equal to j. Okay, by using this diagonal matrix, we can define a scalar matrix. Okay, scalar matrix means it should be diagonal matrix. That means second one is scalar matrix. Okay, in the scalar matrix, same notation. A is M by N. First condition is M is equal to N. That means it should be a square matrix. And the second condition is, second one is Aij is equal to 0 if I is not equal to j. And whatever third condition is Aij is equal to some constant k. But in the previous one, diagonal matrix, Aij is equal to what? Not equal to 0. That may be any constant. That may take different values. But here, that Aij should be fixed. Constant k if I is equal to j. Okay? I is equal to j. For example, 2, 0, 0, 0, 2, 0, 0, 0, 2. Here A11, A22, A33 are same. Here k is equal to 2. Number of rows are equal to number of columns. We have 3 rows, 3 columns. And Aij is equal to 0. See, these are all zeros. For I is not equal to j. In these 6 cases, I is not equal to j. For I is equal to j, we get only 3 cases, principal diagonal elements. Okay, and you know scalar matrix and square matrix. But in the engineering subjects, we are using the very important definitions called as lower triangular matrix, upper triangular matrix, horizontal matrix, vertical matrix, etc. Actually, what is the upper triangular matrix? Upper triangular matrix means upper part of the matrix should be non-zero. Okay, upper part should be non-zero elements. That means first one is upper triangular matrix. upper triangular matrix. Okay. Now, what is the condition? In the upper triangular matrix, A is matrix of m by n. What is the condition? For the upper triangular matrix, it should be a square matrix. That means first condition is number of rows are equal to number of columns. Okay, number of rows are equal to number of columns. Second condition is very important. Aij is 0 for upper triangular matrix. Aij, that means elements of the matrix are 0 if I is greater than j. If I is greater than j. Okay, that means this is your A11, A12, A13, A21, A22, A23, A31, A32, A33. Okay, here Aij is 0 only when I is greater than j. Okay, I. Here I is equal to j, not equal to 0. I is 2, j is 1. Okay, I is greater than j here. In this case, it should be 0. A31, I is greater than j. A32, I is greater than j. If these three elements are zeros, excluding these three remaining, this upper part should be non-zero quantities. Okay, this is called as upper triangular matrix. That means below the principal diagonal elements, all are zeros. But how do you denote it? This notation is very important. M should be equal to n. That means number of rows are equal to number of columns. And the second condition, Aij is equal to 0 if I is greater than j. Very, very important, this condition. You should know how to write upper triangle matrix in this notation. Okay. Next one is lower triangular matrix. Okay. Lower triangular matrix. Lower triangular matrix is noted by in the same way A with m rows and n columns. This matrix is said to be lower triangular. What is the first condition? It should be a square matrix. Square matrix means number of rows should be equal to number of columns. And the second condition, Aij is 0. Okay, if I is less than j. I is less than j means like this: A11, A12, A13, A21, A22, A23, A31, A32, A33. Okay, lower triangular matrix means Aij is equal to 0 if I is less than j. I, first suffix is I, second one is j. In this case, A12, I is 1, j is 2. 1 is less than 2. This should be 0. And A13, I is 1, j is 3. A13 should be 0. And A23. These three should be 0 elements, and including principal diagonal, we should get non-zero elements. Okay, in these 5 elements, you may get 1 or 2 elements may be 0, but you should be, but in the new upper portion of the principal diagonal, all the elements should be 0. This is your lower triangular matrix. Okay, next one is, these two matrices are very important, upper triangular and lower triangular. Okay, next one, horizontal matrix. And again, it is a new one, new definition. Horizontal matrix. Okay, horizontal matrix means a matrix M by N is said to be horizontal the number of rows are less than number of columns. Okay, number of columns. Okay, that is m should be less than n. Okay, it should be horizontal means number of rows should be less than the number of columns. Number of columns should be more compared to the number of rows. Okay, that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 4, 1, 1, 1. See? Number of columns are 5. Number of rows are 2. This matrix is called as horizontal matrix. Okay. Next one is vertical matrix. Vertical. This is vice versa. Okay. Vertical matrix. In the vertical matrix, it is same as previous one, but number of rows are greater than the number of columns. That's it. A with m by n. Here, number of rows should be greater than number of columns. Okay, that is m should be greater than n. For example, easily you can write the matrix with 3. This is your 3 rows with the 2 columns. Vertical matrix. Okay. Next one is the transpose of a matrix. Okay. And in the transpose, there are 2 very important properties. Okay. Transpose of a matrix. The first one, A with Aij with m rows and n columns. Okay. A transpose is written by A dash or A power T, transpose of a matrix. This is equal to, A will denote it as Bij. The transpose of the matrix, number of rows becomes number of columns, and number of columns becomes number of rows. Interchange rows and columns. And what is the 2, that is the first 2 very important properties are, the first one, sum of 2 matrix transpose of sum of 2 matrices. This is always equal to A transpose plus B transpose. Okay, A plus B transpose is always equal to A transpose plus B transpose. And the second property is very important in case of the product of 2 matrices. Very important. Product of 2 matrices, AB transpose is B transpose into A transpose. Very important. Okay, B transpose into A transpose. This one is very important, second property. We use so many times when solving the problems. Okay, in the matrix theory. And the next definition is trace of a matrix. The trace, symmetric, skew symmetric, orthogonal, horizontal, vertical, upper triangular, lower triangle. These are very important matrices. Okay, you should remember the definition in this way. Now, trace of a matrix. Okay, what is trace? A is a matrix with m by n. To find the trace, first condition should be number of rows should be equal to number of columns. Okay, number of rows should be equal to number of columns. That means it is a square matrix to find the trace. And how do you find the trace? Trace means TR of A means trace of A is sum of the principal diagonal elements. Very important. Trace is the sum of the principal diagonal elements. Like this. If you add all the principal diagonal elements, that gives a trace of a matrix. Okay, in the trace, there is a very important property, that is trace of AB, product of two matrices, is always equal to trace of B into A, commutative property. Okay, trace of A and B is always equal to the trace of B and A. Okay, how do you find the trace? By adding all the principal diagonal elements. Okay, and the next one is symmetric matrix. Symmetric matrix. To find the symmetric matrix, matrix should be a square matrix. Very important. Number of rows should be equal to number of columns. Okay, symmetric means you know how to find the transpose of a matrix. You know how to find transpose of the matrix. Transpose of the matrix should be equal to matrix itself. Transpose of a matrix is equal to the matrix itself. Then this matrix is called as symmetric matrix. Okay, in the symmetric we have one more, that is skew symmetric. Skewed symmetric matrix. Okay, same thing. A with m and n rows are said to be symmetric matrix. First condition should be number of rows are equal to number of columns. Okay, that means it is a square matrix. And skew symmetric means A transpose equal to minus into A. Sign changes. Okay, sign changes. How do you denote in a notation form? Here, A I J is equal to minus IA Aij. Got it? For all I and J. Okay. In this skewed symmetric matrix, in this matrix, all the principal diagonal elements are zeros. Very important. Very important. Okay, all the principal diagonals are zero in the skew symmetric matrix. Okay, next one is orthogonal matrix. See, these are all simple definitions, but very important. Very important. Orthogonal matrix. To find the orthogonal, A should be square matrix. That means M should be equal to N. And you know how to find the transpose of A. Okay, A into A transpose and A transpose into A should be equal to the identity matrix. Okay, orthogonal means the product of the square matrix and its transpose should be equal to identity matrix. Okay, next, involuntary matrix. Very important definition. Very important. Involuntary. Involuntary means A is a matrix of order m by n to find the matrix is said to be involuntary, this should be a square matrix. That means A with n by n or m by n. Number of rows should be equal to number of columns. After that, second condition is A into A. If you multiply A with A, that gives A square. Okay, that A square should be equal to identity matrix. Very important. Involuntary means A square is equal to identity matrix. Next one, idempotent matrix. Idempotent matrix means, again, same as involuntary, A is m by n matrix. To find the idempotent matrix, number of rows should be equal to number of columns. That means a square matrix. Okay. In this matrix, you know how to find A square, A into A. Okay. A square, that should be equal to A only. Okay. If A square is equal to identity matrix, then that matrix is called as involuntary, and A square is equal to a matrix itself, then that matrix is called as idempotent matrix. Okay. And you know how to find the determinant. I'm going to explain the easiest way to find the determinant for 3 by 3 matrix. Okay, not by using the previous methods. It is different one called as Sorus method. Okay, Sorus method. And you know how to find the determinant by second PU method only. If determinant of A, okay, is equal to 0 and not equal to 0, we'll get only these two possibilities. If determinant of A is 0, then that matrix is called as singular matrix. Singular. If determinant of matrix is not equal to 0, that is called as non-singular matrix. Okay, singular and non-singular. Now I'm going to introduce one very important method to find the determinant of a matrix. Okay, determinant of a matrix. To find the determinant, A should be a square matrix, correct? A should be a square matrix. M should be equal to n, first condition. Okay, now I am taking 3 by 3 matrix. A11, A12, A13, A21, A22, A23, A31, A32, A33. Okay, you know how to find the determinant of this matrix. Now, in this Sorus method, we call this method is called as Sorus method. Sorus double R US. Sorus method. In this method, I will write all the elements A11, A12, A13, A21, A22, A23, A31, A32, A33. These are the elements of the given matrix. Okay. Now, along with these elements, this is your first row, so first column, second column, and the third column. I will take fourth column as the first column only. A11, A21, A31. I will take first column as a fourth and second column as a fifth column. Repeat first two columns. A12, A22, A32. Okay, got it? First, write all the elements of the given matrix, and as a fourth and fifth column, repeat first and second column elements. Now, this one, multiply these three. Multiply this. That means the determinant of A is A11, A22, A33. Product of the principal diagonal elements. A11, A22, A33. Okay? Plus. Now multiply A12, A23, A31. This one. Got it? A12, A23, A31. Next, these three. Okay? Plus A13, A21, A32. First multiply these three elements. Next. Subtract. Now come to like this. A31, A22, A13. Okay, A31, A22, A13 plus. Now these three elements. Okay, A32, A23 and A11. Next, these three elements. Okay, plus A33, A21, A12. This gives the determinant of the given matrix. No one need to take A1 first A11 into determinant of these elements. Next minus A12 into determinant of these four and A13. No, not required. Okay, in the first step we will find. In the only one step, we can find the determinant of the given matrix of order 3 by 3. Okay, this method is called as Saurus method. You can verify it by taking your own example. Okay, but method is very simple method. Easily we can find the determinant of a 3 by 3 matrix. Okay, and after finding the determinant, you know how to find the inverse of a matrix. Okay, the inverse. How do you find the inverse? A inverse is, you know how to find adjoint of a matrix and find and divide its determinant. That gives inverse of a matrix. But to find the inverse, the matrix should be a square matrix. Number of rows should be equal to number of columns. Okay, and what is the inverse of the identity matrix? Inverse of the identity matrix is always identity matrix itself. Okay, this last slide, this one, A inverse, identity inverse of the identity matrix, and finding the determinant in the 3 by 3 matrix. It is very important in the engineering subjects. It repeats so many times. Okay, next one. Next concept is in the derivatives. In the differentiation, you know all the formulas. I am not going to repeat all those things. Okay, in the differentiation, I am going to explain some applications. Okay, applications of the first and second order. You should know geometrical meaning of the first order derivative and second order derivative, and physical meaning of first and second order derivatives. Okay, you know y is a function of f of x. Here y is independent variable, x is independent variable. Okay, if you differentiate y with respect to x, that gives first order derivative. Okay, in the engineering, instead of dy by dx, we use dy. What is d? D is d by dx, called as differential operator. Capital D is differential operator. Okay, similarly, d square by dx cube is capital D square. What is capital D square? D square by dx square. Second order differential operator. Similarly, d cube is the third order differential operator, fourth order differential operator, etc. Okay, but come to these two cases. What is the geometrical meaning of dy by dx? Actually, dy by dx, there are two forms. One is the geometrical form and the physical form. In the geometrical form, dy by dx is gives the slope of the tangent. Very important. Dy by dx gives the slope of the tangent. Similarly, we can find, how do you find the slope? M is equal to tan theta. M is equal to tan theta gives slope. And geometrically, if you differentiate y with respect to x, that gives slope of the tangent. Okay, this is very important. And d square y by, okay, I'll write here, dx square. This d square by dx square is used to find the stationary points of the given curve. Okay, stationary points. In the stationary points, we can decide whether that curve takes the maximum value or minimum value. To find that maximum and the minimum value at that point, we use the second order derivative. D square y by dx gives these two are very important. Dy by dx gives the slope of the tangent. This is the theoretical way. Okay, and d square by dx square is used to find the critical points or stationary points. Okay, and in the physical form, in the physical way, dy by dx gives velocity. Okay, and d square y by dx square gives acceleration. Okay, acceleration. Okay, first order derivative is the velocity, that means rate of change of y with respect to x, rate of change of displacement with respect to time. Okay, we denote displacement d by dt of a is velocity, and if you differentiate velocity again with respect to time, that gives acceleration. Okay, this is just displacement. Okay, acceleration. Okay, instead of a, and we can use a different one. Any other than these two. Okay, take it as a capital E. Okay, physically, the first order derivative gives velocity, and the second order derivative gives the acceleration. Okay, next one. Next thing is, progressions, that is harmonic, arithmetic mean, arithmetic progressions, geometric progressions, etc., and harmonic progression also. But out of these three, the geometric progression is very important. In the geometric progression, I will take 1 plus r square plus r cube plus r power 4, etc. Okay, very important concept. The sum to infinity of the geometric progression. Sum to infinity means if you have infinite number of terms, If we add all the terms, what will get? We get 1 by 1 minus r. Okay, 1 by 1 minus r. If r is less than 1. Instead of 1 here, if it is ar square, ar cube, ar power 4, etc. And in this case, sum to infinity of the geometric series, geometric progression is a by 1 minus r. Okay, this formula is very important when r is less than 1. R is less than 1. And we use arithmetic mean, geometric mean, and harmonic mean. Arithmetic mean, geometric mean, and harmonic mean. The arithmetic mean is a plus b divided by 2. Sum of the two terms divided by 2. And the geometric mean is square root of a into b. And harmonic mean is 2ab divided by a plus b. How do you find the arithmetic mean of two values? A plus b divided by 2. Sum of those two values divided by 2. And the geometric mean is square root of a into b. And the arithmetic mean is product of a and b multiply with 2 and divide by sum of those two values. Okay. Next, after geometric progressions, arithmetic and harmonic progressions, next one is induction, mathematical induction. See, in the mathematical induction, there are three important properties, very important. The first one is 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 plus etc. plus n. If we add the positive integers up to n terms, 1 plus 2 plus 3 etc., this is denoted by sigma n. Okay, sigma n is n into n plus 1 divided by 2. Very important. Sigma n is n into n plus 1 divided by 2. We derive these three formulas in a PU level. But you should remember, sigma sum of the positive integer is n into n plus 1 divided by 2. Next one is sum of the squares of the positive integer. That is 1 square plus 2 square plus 3 square plus 4 square, etc. plus n square. That means sigma n square is n into n plus 1, 2n plus 1 divided by 6. Okay, first one is sum of the integer. Next one is sum of the squares of the integer. Sum of the squares. And the third one is 1 cube. Sum of the cubes. 1 cube, 2 cube, 3 cube, etc. plus n cube. That is sigma n cube is n square n plus 1 whole square divided by 4. Okay, these three summations are very important in the engineering subjects. We use so many times. And next one is, you should know how to write even numbers and odd numbers in general. Okay, even numbers, 0 is also considered it as even number. 0, 2, 4, 6, 8, etc. In general, the nth term is denoted by 2n. Okay, 2n. If you put n is equal to 0, 1, 2, 3, for n is equal to 0, we get 0, first term. For n is equal to 1, 1 into 2, 2 only. For n is equal to 2, 2 into 2, 4. Okay, for even numbers, the general form is an is equal to 2n. And if it is odd number, we can represent the odd numbers in a two-way. Okay, in two ways. First one, 1, 3, 5, 7, 9, etc. are odd numbers. The general term is 2n plus 1. Okay, 2n plus 1. Put n is equal to 0 here. For n is equal to 0, 1, 2, 3, etc. For n is equal to 0, 2 into 0. 2 into 0 is 0 plus 1. 1 only. We get first term. And for n is equal to 1, 1 into 2. 2 plus 1, 3. We get second term, second odd number. For n is equal to 2, 2 into 2, 4 plus 1, 5, etc. Okay. Here, sigma an, n varies from 0 to infinity, etc. And here, n varies from 0 to infinite number of terms. And same odd numbers 1, 3, 5, 7, 9, etc. is denoted in one more form 2n minus 1. Okay, 2n minus 1. If we start with n is equal to 1, 2, 3, 4, etc. In this case, n value start with 1 up to infinity. For n is equal to 1, we get 2 into 1. 2 minus 1. 1, we get first term. And for n is equal to 2, 2 into 2, 4 minus 1. We get second term, 3. And for n is equal to 3, 3 into 2, 6 minus 1, 5, etc. Okay, same odd numbers we can denote it in two ways. Okay, two ways. That is 2n plus 1 if n start from 0 and 2n minus 1 if n start from 1. Okay, and in the engineering mathematics 2 second semester, third semester and fourth semester, nearly 50 to 60 marks depends on your partial fraction. You should know how to write f of x by g of x in the by partitioning into the terms. Okay, the first one in the partial fraction, there are three forms. First one is numerator is f of x by, if denominator is x minus a into x minus b or x minus c. You may get plus also. X plus a, x plus b, x plus c. That means x plus or minus a, x plus or minus b, and x plus or minus c. In this case, since in the denominator x minus a, x minus b, x minus c, or you may get x plus a, x plus b, x plus c. In this case, we have different expressions. X minus a is different from x minus b, x minus b is different from x minus c. But what is the power? Power of each one is 1, 1, 1. That means degree of the denominator is 3 here. Number of constants in the partial fraction depends on degree of the denominator. If it is plus, plus 1. If it is minus, minus. Okay. B divided by x plus or minus b, and c divided by x plus or minus c, small c. Okay, this is capital C. Okay, if you have separate terms in the denominator, we can split it like this: a by x plus a plus b by x plus b or c by x plus c, and find a, b, c and substitute. That's it. Okay, and second one, if it is like this, f of x divided by x plus or minus a, x plus or minus b whole square. We have degree of first function is x minus a power 1, and the degree of the second one is power 2. Okay, if you add, we get a degree of the denominator is 3 only. Okay, in this case, a by x plus a. Okay, plus b. Here also we get 3 constants because degree is 3. 2 plus 1, 3. b by x plus or minus b. First we should write with the degree 1 and then c divided by x plus or minus b whole square. Okay, suppose if you have x plus or minus b whole cube, then 3 plus 1, 4. That means we get 4 constant. Next term is plus d divided by x plus or minus b whole cube. We should write each and every term, x plus b whole power 1, x plus b whole square, x plus b whole cube, etc. Okay, and the third one is f of x by, see, x plus or minus a is your one term, and if we have px square plus qx plus r, quadratic function in the denominator, and not possible to find these separate roots for this function. In that case, we should write like this: a by x plus or minus a. Okay, plus, since it is the degree 2, numerator should be of degree 1, bx plus c. Okay, this is px square plus qx plus c. Okay, see, if degree 1, numerator of degree 0. If it is degree 2, numerator degree of 1. Okay, if in this case, possible to split it into the, not possible to use partial method. Fraction, not possible to factorize. In that case, use like this: a by x plus or minus a and bx plus c divided by px square plus qx plus c. Suppose this degree is 3, px cube plus qx square plus cx plus d. In that case, its numerator of degree 2, bx square plus cx plus d, like that. Okay, but out of these 3, first 2 repeats so many times. Okay, third one, in the rare case, we'll get like this: bx plus c form. Okay, next one. Next one is, and the algebraic formulas, you know, like this: a square minus b square can be written as a plus b into a minus b. Okay, all of you know that a square minus b square is a plus b into a minus b. If it is a square plus b square, how do you write the product of, in the same way, product of two functions? This is very important. A square plus, if it is a square plus b square, we can write it as a plus ib into a minus ib. We have to take imaginary unit I. What is I? I is square root of minus 1. Okay, this is very important. You know, previous one, that is a square minus b square is a plus b into a minus b. But what about a square plus b square? A square plus b square is a plus ib into a minus ib. Okay, where I is, what is I? I is the imaginary unit. Okay, and now I think you know hyperbolic functions. Hyperbolic functions, there are 6 hyperbolic functions, same as trigonometric functions. Okay, sin hx, cos hx, etc. But out of 6 hyperbolic functions, first 2 are very important. How do you define hyperbolic functions? Hyperbolic functions are defined in terms of exponential function. Okay, that is hyperbolic functions. The hyperbolic functions are defined in terms of exponential. I will give only 2 formulas. First 2 basic formulas: sin h a x and cos HAX. Okay, sin HAX is defined in terms of exponential function. We write it as e power AX minus e power minus AX divided by 2. Okay, and cos HAX is defined as e power AX plus e power minus AX divided by 2. These two are very, very important. We convert some hyperbolic functions into the exponential functions if not possible to evaluate by using the hyperbolic. In that case, we should use exponential functions. Okay, that too sin HAX and cos HAX. Okay, and we can represent sin X and cos X also in terms of exponential function. These two are also very important. Okay, sin X in terms of exponential e power ix. In this case, we use imaginary unit. Sin X is e power ix minus e power minus ix divided by 2i, and cos X is e power ix plus e power minus ix divided by 2 only. Cos denominator is real, that is 2 only, but in the sign we get 2i, imaginary part. Okay, imaginary. And while simplifying in these type of functions, if we get imaginary unit I in the denominator, we should convert into the numerator. Very important. How do you convert I into the numerator? Here I is in denominator, we should convert into numerator. How do you transfer? See, 1 by I will multiply this term with I. Okay, 1 into I is I only, I into I is I square, but I square is minus 1, then it is minus I. Therefore, 1 by I can be written as minus I. Very important. If we get 1 by I while simplifying the problems, we can write it as minus I. Okay, and that means by using this 1 by I is equal to minus I, we can write sin X as minus I into e power x minus e power minus x divided by 2. Okay, these two are the definitions of hyperbolic functions, basic hyperbolic functions, sine and cos, and trigonometric functions in terms of exponential function. And there is a relation between basic trigonometric functions and basic hyperbolic functions. Okay, the basic trigonometric function sine ix and cos ix. We can write trigonometric function sin ix in terms of exponential. And sin ix is I into sin hx, and cos ix can be written as cos hx. Okay, these 6 are very, very important and basic formulas. Okay, to convert trigonometric to hyperbolic, we use these things, and to convert trigonometric to exponential, we use these two, sin x and cos x, and to convert hyperbolic functions to exponential function, we use sin hax is equal to e power ax minus e power minus x divided by 2 and e power x plus e power minus x divided by 2. These 6 formulas are, we use it to convert one form of the function into the another form. Okay, and in the standard angle, you know what is sine 0, sine 90, cos 0, cos 90, etc. But those things, you know how to remember all those things. Okay, sine 30 degree, 45 degree, 60, 90, everything. But here, the trigonometric functions sine and cos will become what at infinity. That means, you know, sine 0 is 0 only, cos 0 is 1. What about sine infinity? And what about cos infinity? These two are very important. Okay, everybody knows that sine 0, cos 0, tan 0, etc. If it is infinity, angle is infinity, what happens? Okay, sine 0, sine 0, 0 only. Okay, and what is sine 90? Sine 90 is 1. This is plus 1 minus 1. Sine 90 is 1. And 180, 0. 270 is minus 1. 360 is 0. It will go like this. Sine curve. Got it? It will go like this. If theta goes to, this is 0, 90, 180, 270, 360. If it go like this, if theta is infinity, then what happens? If theta is infinity, theta may take any value, sine 90, sine 90 plus 360 degree, 360 plus 360, etc. lies between plus 1 and minus 1 only. All the values between plus 1 and minus 1 are finite values. Not possible to find sine infinity, but it should be a finite value. Because the maximum value for sine is plus 1 and minimum value is minus 1. That means sine infinity is finite value. We don't know that value, but it should be lies between plus 1 and minus 1. Similarly, what is cos infinity? Cos infinity is also lies between plus 1 and minus 1. Okay? Now I will come to the cos curve. The same way, this is plus 1, minus 1. Cos 0 is 1. This one, cos 0 is 1. Cos 90, cos 270, cos 180, etc. will go like this. Okay, for cos also, maximum value is plus 1, minimum value is minus 1. Okay, at infinity also, maximum value is plus 1, minimum value is minus 1. That means cos infinity is also finite quantity. Don't write infinity. Okay, sine infinity is infinity, and cos infinity is also, sorry, sine infinity is a finite quantity, and cos infinity is also finite quantity. Okay, next. And while simplifying, we get sin n pi and cos n pi. We should remember these two results. Sin n pi means I will put n is equal to 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, etc. Okay. Sin 0 is 0 only. If you put n is equal to 1 here, sin 1 into pi. Sin 1 pi is 0 only, sin 180 degree. Sin 2 pi is also 0. Sin 3 pi is 0. Sin 4 pi, etc. 0 only. Therefore, sin n pi is always 0. Very important. For angle pi is multiply with 0, 1, 2, 3, etc. Integers, we get 0 only. Similarly, come to the cos and pi. Cos 0 is 1. Cos 1 into pi, cos pi is minus 1. Okay? Cos 2 pi is 1 and cos 3 pi is minus 1. In general, I will write it as cos n pi. Cos n pi is, see, for 0, 2, and then 4, we get plus 1 only, these three. 0, 2, 4. That means for even number, we get plus 1. Okay? And for odd numbers, 1, 3, these three. And the next one, 5 pi is minus 1. We get minus 1. Okay, for cos n pi, we can write it as minus 1 power n. To put n is equal to 0, minus 1 power 0 is 1 only. So we get 1. Next, to put n is equal to 1, minus 1 power 1, minus 1 power n is minus 1. And cos n pi is, cos n pi, n is 3. For 3, we get minus 1, minus 1 power 3. For n is equal to 5, minus 1. For n is equal to 7, minus 1. For n is even number, it is plus 1. And n odd number, it is minus 1. By combining even and odd, we can write it as, that is cos n pi as minus 1 power n. Okay, minus 1 power n. In the trigonometric functions, we should remember allied angle formulas. Okay, allied angles. Now I am going to explain the allied angles. Okay. You should remember all the allied angles formula. There are almost 36 formulas will get in the allied angles. Okay, that is, in the allied angles, I'll take it as y-axis. This is your x-axis. Okay, 0 degree, 90 degree, 180 degree, 270 degree, and for after one rotation we get 360 degree. Okay, in the first quadrant we get angles from 0 to 90, correct? 0 to 90. Here 90 degree to 180 degree. 0 degree to 90 degree, 90 to 180. Next, here 180 degree to 270 degree, and 270 to 360 degree in the fourth quadrant. Okay, and in the first quadrant, this is your first quadrant, this is your second quadrant, third quadrant, and fourth quadrant. In the first quadrant, we get 0 plus theta, 0 degree plus theta, and 360 plus theta, and 90 minus theta. Got it? In the first quadrant, we get angles between 0 and 90, and those are denoted by 90 minus theta, 360 plus theta, and 0 degree plus theta. And if we come to the second quadrant, we get 90 plus theta and 180 minus theta. We get these two set of angles. And in the third quadrant, we get 180 plus theta and 270 minus theta. Okay, and in the fourth quadrant, we will get 270 plus theta and 360 minus theta or 0 minus theta. Okay, 0 degree minus theta or 360 minus theta. Okay. Now, in the first quadrant, all the trigonometric functions are positive. All are positive. The first quadrant. And in the second quadrant, sine and its reciprocal. S means sine and its reciprocal cosine are positive. Okay. And in the third quadrant, tan and its reciprocal, cotangent. Tangent and cotangent. Tan and cot are positive. And in the fourth quadrant, cos and its reciprocal. Cos and its reciprocal becomes positive. Okay. But one thing is very important here. Okay. Here 90 degree and 270 degree. That may be plus or minus. 180 degree, 360 degree and 0 degree. Okay. Along with 90 and 270, you may get plus or minus. That is 90 plus theta, 90 minus theta, or 270 plus theta, 270 minus theta. Okay, and in these three cases, 0 plus theta, 0 minus theta, 180 plus theta or 180 minus theta, 360 plus theta or 360 minus theta. In these two cases, 90 and 270, 9 is odd number, 270 is odd number. Okay, here 0, 18, 36 are even numbers. If it is 0, 18, 36, that is 180, 360 or 0 degree, sine goes to sine only. That means sine goes to sine means cos goes to cos, tan goes to tan, cot goes to cot, secant goes to secant, and cosecant goes to cosecant. There is no change in the function. Only sign changes depending on the angle, but in the function remains same. Function remains same. If it is 90 degree and 270 degree, plus or minus theta, okay, 9 and 27 are odd numbers. In this case, sine goes to cos. Okay, sine goes to its co-function. Sine to cosine, tan to cotangent, secant to cosecant. Okay, these are the very important things. By using these concepts, we can remember easily totally 36 formulas. Okay, A means all are positive. Yes, sine and its reciprocal, cosine. Okay, cosecant. Next, tangent and cot, cos and secant are positive. Okay, by using this thing, this table, easily we can remember all the 36 allied angle formulas. Okay, along with these formulas, you should remember some area and volumes. Area and volumes. While solving the application problems in the engineering field, you should remember area of a circle, area of the ellipse, okay, volume of the cube, cuboid, cylinder, cone, sphere, etc. Okay. Now, the area of a circle. Area of the circle. What is the area? Is pi r square. What is r? R is the radius. Okay. If it is ellipse, pi into AB. What is A? What is B? A and B are minor and major axis. Okay, but in the circle, major and minor axis, major and minor axis are same. A and B are same. Okay, Next, area of the circle and area of the ellipse. You should remember these two formulas and then come to the volume. In case of the volume, you should remember the volume of the cube. Okay, volume of the cuboid and volume of the cylinder. And the next one is volume of the cone and sphere. Okay, while solving the application problems in the differentiation and integration, we should remember this area and volumes. What is the volume of the cube? The volume of the cube is a cube. A cube. For cuboid, length into breadth into height, LBH. And volume of the cylinder is pi r square into h. Okay, r is the radius, h is the height of the cylinder. Pi r square into h. For a cone, pi r square into h is divided by 3. Pi r square h by 3. And for a sphere, volume is pi r cube, 3-dimensional. Pi r cube is multiplied with 4 by 3. That is 4 pi r cube divided by 3 is the volume of the sphere. Okay, these are all some basic definitions related to the mathematics. But in the mathematics, we use some notations. You should know all those notations. Okay, actually, for all the notations, we use Greek letters. Okay, in the Greek letters, like English letters, there are small letters and capital letters. Okay, for alpha, first letter is alpha. Alpha. For alpha, we use this letter as a Greek letter. This is your small letter. Capital letter is A only, same as English letter. We use these notations in engineering subjects. Okay. Now, first one is alpha. Next, we have beta. Beta. Small letter beta is this one, and capital letter is same as English letter. Only first two are same, A and B. Okay, but we use these notations, small letters. And third one is gamma. I'm giving only some important notations used in the engineering field. Okay, gamma. This is your gamma, and the capital letter is this one. Capital letter gamma. And delta. Okay, delta small letter is this symbol, and the capital letter is like a triangle. Delta. And next one is epsilon. Okay, epsilon is like this, and capital letter is like E1. E. Next is zeta. Zeta is denoted by like this, and the capital letter is just like Z. Okay. Next is eta. Eta is like this, and the capital letter is H. Only few letters are similar to the English letters. Only few. And you know theta. Theta, this is your small letter theta. Capital letter theta is like this. Okay. Next is iota. Iota. Small letter is like I, iota, and the capital letter is like this. Okay, next, kappa, small letter k, capital letter K. That's it. And you know lambda. Lambda. Lambda is small letter and capital letter lambda is like this only. Okay. And mu. Mu. Small letter, capital letter, capital M. Okay. And the next one is nu is like this. Nu and capital is like N only. Next one is xi. Xi is like this. Okay, xi and capital letter is like this. Xi. Very important notation. Next is pi. Pi, capital letter pi. Like this. Okay. Next, rho. Rho and capital letter rho. Okay. Next, sigma. Use so many times this symbol. Sigma. This is a small letter sigma, and for summation we use this capital letter. Small letter and capital letter. Okay. And pi. Pi. Small letter, capital letter pi. Okay. Next. Next one. Pi is over. Next, chi. Okay. Chi, small letter is like this. And capital letter is like X only. And psi, P silent here. Psi. Okay, capital letter and small letter. And last one is omega. Omega, we use like this, and capital letter omega is like this. Okay, these are all the symbols used in mathematics and engineering subjects as a Greek. Actually, these are all basically from the Greek letters. These are all Greek letters. We use these letters in the mathematics and the engineering subjects. And we use some notations in the mathematics, especially in the computer science subjects. In the computer science subject, we use this symbol, this notation. If you write like this, belongs to, means in set theory, this A, element A belongs to this set, like that. Okay, it's like this, not belongs to or does not belong. That element is not belongs, like that. Okay, and this notation we use for there exist. There exist. Okay, and this notation is for all. To represent a group of elements, we use this one. Okay, for all. And this notation for implies. This implies like this. Okay, implies. And double implication, two-way. Double implication, implies and implied by. Double implication, implies and implied by, like that. Okay, and use this symbol such that, or use like this. Okay, these two for such that, such that. Okay, and use this symbol for union in the set theory, and this is for intersection. Okay, union, intersection. Okay, with these basic things, almost I covered all the basics and important concepts, the definitions we use in the engineering mathematics and engineering subjects. Okay, if you know all these things, then easily you can learn the mathematics subject and also the subjects related to the mathematics. Already last class I told that all the subjects in the civil and mechanical depends on mathematics. Okay, out of 50% of the civil and mechanical subject depends on differential equation only and partial differential equation. Okay, and remaining EC, CS, IS, almost 50 to 60% depends on mathematics. Okay, with these basic things, come to the class for the next week. I think your class will start from 21st of the December. I think 21st. They will announce the exact date, and that may be with offline or online. Be ready for both. Okay. Now we are teaching for the higher semester. We are teaching through online only. Okay. Now for you people, the mode of the teaching may be offline or online. Okay. Be ready for that. And with this, we'll conclude this session. If you have any doubt regarding these basic definitions, you can clarify while come to the college. Okay. Now I'm going to end. Madam, I disconnect. ಒಬ್ಬರೇ ಇರೋದು
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, guys. We'll be ending the session. I hope tomorrow you will be joining the session. Thank you all.
Thank you, ma'am.